did something weird today. So my sister bought me this blender. I haven't used it since I got it. Well, I used it yesterday. I made a raspberry smoothie. It was pretty cool. But then, if you look at the color, I mixed coffee and ice cream and nut butter because that was something that was mentioned online to do with smoothies. Oh goodness. I can't even smell it. You're supposed to just like use it as a cup. So you just drink it like that. So it's got coffee, ice cream, nut butter, and a big spoon of sugar. Okay, well, uh, good luck to my concoction. Mm. It's like in between hot and cold. I don't think I've gotten something special here. I think that I can taste ice cream, nut butter, and coffee. And those are the ingredients. It's not like smacking together into something magical. It's a blend of three ingredients. Maybe I should have cooled down the coffee or something. Then it would have like sort of a smoothie texture and be cold. This'll do. Caffeine delivery device. Oh, also, I got something else. Top it off. Yeah. Okay. I never have this. Ever. Like, I think I've had it once in my entire life. Woo! All right. I think I need a spoon. All right, all right, all right. This is gonna straight onto my nose. Oh my god. Oh no, it's too close. Stay back. Oh, I almost inhaled some of it. I do like whipped cream. That is possibly a mistake buying whipped cream. Coffee, ice cream. Whipped cream just is very, very, very good. Oh, this song is called Coffee. Oh no, the artist is called Coffee? Almost inhaled it again. It's like some Starbucks hidden coffee. Where like it hides the fact that it's a coffee with like piles and piles of sugar. There was an interesting experiment. Small piece of nut from the nut butter. The song says disco. I want to hear it. Uh-oh. Damn. That's a tiny piece of nut. God, it's in there. I'm breathing. All good. Oh no. Okay, there's some phlegm. Ooh. Guess I'm still a bit sick. Gosh. Not a nice way to start a stream. Cough. Woo. Oh. Seriously? The tiny fleck of nut sent me out in a coughing fit. God damn it, nut butter. This is like Luke cold. It's interesting, I guess. I'm used to the coffee flavor hot. I'm used to the ice cream flavor cold. Never had the nut butter flavor before. It's like almond butter. It tastes like nuts. I mean, I wouldn't call it a failed experiment. It's more of a mid experiment. Whipped cream, real good though. I guess I don't have to drink the whole thing right now. I keep breathing it in, man. Thought you were gonna die. Nope, as long as I'm breathing, it's all good. Just breathe in and breathe out. Alright. Yeah, okay. I guess I could just slowly slurp from my oversized cup that's also a blender. It's battery operated. Like I plugged in by a USB. What the hell? Alright. I guess I kind of need that spoon. Ooh. Well. Nearly a disaster. Almost died. That's true. Alright, so. What is going on? So last week, I left off with Unions conquered. The decoder works for the file formats, except for one, but it's pretty rare. How rare is it? Math. It was like, there's like 270 out of 13,000 or something. I don't know why I remember numbers. 2% of files will just like be in an unreadable format. Which would be nice to fix, but I didn't figure it out. If you want to figure it out, it's on my GitHub. I have all the stuff I figured out. So this is the source code. And on this branch, I have the testing code for the format that I didn't figure out. So you can see it says like unknown, 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 unknown. I've labeled some things, like I can be pretty sure that pairs of floats are texture coordinates. And then things that only go up to 6 are normal IDs. And then like sets of 4 bytes, colors, usually the alpha channel is 255. Looks like colors, right? But I don't really get why there's 6 bytes. I've never seen any file format ever with 6 bytes. Okay, hold on. Could that be like 12-bit vector 3s or something? That would be kind of smart. Maybe that's what it is, and I just didn't expect it from Roblox. I was looking at color format stuff. I was like reviewing a chat I had with my friend about like what would happen to my video bitrate if I was streaming in HDR in 4K at 240 FPS, and spoiler alert, the bitrate would go up, but like 10-bit versus 8-bit is you store the color in 5 bytes instead of 4 bytes. So what if it's 12-bit and you store it like fixed point 0 to 1 in 12 bits? You could just do that. Honestly, let's go for it. I'm feeling it. I guess normal vectors wouldn't really help. But, I mean, it's progress, I guess. And it's fun. Okay, let's see. It's right here. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, I was looking at the GitHub, that's right. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Alright, so then the branch is right here. Okay, so we can print the cool beans. First I gotta write it. Okay. So my idea was, what if it's a 12-bit fixed point number? Just like something smart that you don't really expect from Roblox. Okay, so here's normals. So let's do it. Okay, so we got a little guy. We got pub struct. normal. (12-bit). Call it normal 12-bit. Oh. So what? Call it I16.3 or something? So we're gonna do public pib fixed point. So it's like I12 possibly, but this is an interesting thought. Okay. Okay. So if this is the case, then the most likely layout is just 12 bits, 12 bits, 12 bits. You got the sign at the front. You got a fixed point number. It goes from 0 to 1. Done. Or negative 1 to 1. Or, that's, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so so what, would I go like BR map? Yeah. So I go like BR map equals read normal 12-bit. Six bytes. All right, and then W write. So okay, so then we can do function read normal 12-bit. No way. And value is a byte, 6 bytes, and it makes normal 12-bit. Wow. Do I make these impulse? Excuse me. I could also make them like public. I don't know, man. How do you do this? I know how to do this, he said confidently. But manual. I'll do impulse. Why not? So self, and then this guy has the opposite function signature. Yoink, 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 yoink. We can do this self. Same here, self. Actually, we can straight up go self like this, and then you good? So true. So true. So true. Can you do like this? Arguments to this function are incorrect. What do you found a reference? Expected to be Okay, what if I just say hi and fix the compilers? Fix point, whatever, default. And then this one will just go 0, 6. And then there's no more errors. Okay, what? Do I? Okay, if I go like, yeah, does it fix it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So what if I do like this then? What if I try again? And we do like this. Self. Yes. And then I guess I need to wait, are you allowed to say self? That's super weird. That's super weird. It's like self but outside the struct. What the hell? Huh. Okay. It likes it. All right, time to die. Concoction, nut butter. Okay, so there's friggin' 12 bits at a time. 3 groups of 12 bits. I could put it all in a giant number and extract it, but that would be like... Wait. 3 groups of... No, this would be literally... I'm confused. This would be literally just this. It doesn't need to be 12 bits. What was I thinking? Did I consider that? I don't think I ever considered that it might literally just be 3 I16s in like fixed point. Well, normal. Normies. So what if it do like that? Norm. Oh, okay. Well, print it, dude. The test is sure, whatever. No capture. Do it. Oh, you're printing that. Okay, so we're gonna have to block some printing here. Okay. Okay, so up here, print less, please. So we just care about the normal stuff. The other stuff, we do not care. Go. Oh my god. Actually, you know, I could do better there. Is like yoink. That. So why would it not be normalized if it's actually just 3 I16s? It's like these numbers are not crazy. Okay, well that's interesting. Is that the max? Earth. 2 to the power of 15 minus 1. Yeah, that is the max. And then the minimum would be negative 32,768. But we don't see that. Okay, maybe it's up here. This layout would make sense. These are mostly positive numbers. So they should be pretty balanced in terms of positive and negative. Because you got normal's going all the way around, right? So the positive and negative values should be balanced. I can actually check that. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let pos count. Whatever. We'll do just a big name. No. No. Screw that. P count. I'm counting the P. And then N count. Mute. And then for N num in thing. If num is positive, then positive p count. And then we're gonna uninclude 0 is negative. And then have a total. We don't even need to calculate actually. Okay, print p count equals p count. No way. N count, and then total. So smooth. So oh, into iter. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, so length times 3. Insane. And then times 100 total. Sure. Okay. Do it. 66% for both. That doesn't sound right. Oh, because it's P. They're both P count. Bruh. All right. So I was right. It's 66% positive, 28% negative, and that does not add to 100 because there is some zeros in here. And it only counts non-zero numbers. Oh. So it's probably not normals. Unless it's like a... Or no, it's probably not fixed point. Like there's no... All right. Well, I think my idea was wrong. Unlucky. Roblox is not being smart, which is not a big surprise. Send it. Okay, that's a fixed point. Okay, what about the other one? There's 2 tests I can run here. And I only ran the first one. Does this one look any different? Interesting. So it is very close to the same percentages. So there's some kind of signed meaning in the values, or not signed, but like the first bit is clearly meaningful in some way. What if it's like packed sign? Ugh, let's see. Packed color formats, Vulkan. VK formats. Okay, so pack 16. So okay, well these are color formats, but like I'm just looking at some of them have like a sign bit that's shared between them or something ridiculous like that. No, it's the exponent. That's right. So you could have a shared exponent. Would you want that? UFloat pack 32. So this is the kind of business I'm talking about. So this is 32 bits, and you got 10 bits of blue, 11 bits of green, and 11 bits of red. Wait. That adds up to 32. What? UFloat. What is a UFloat? S float. Oh, unsigned? Interesting. So I'd be looking for a 48-bit format, but it's not a color. It's got to be a normal. It's got to be. 16, 16, 16. U scaled a S float. What is this like pre-multiplied? I don't know. Oh, snap. So these are compressed formats. And then, so these are formats that are only available in extensions. Ooh, 422. So this is like video codec stuff. 3 plain 420 pack 16. Let's see. Normal vector shared exponent. Shared exponent, please. Half precision, Baba Booey. I'd like to shrink this down to 4 bytes by using a shared exponent. RGB 9E5. $565. That's 16. A1. A1 is sick. That is sick. Like it's a Boolean alpha mask, and you have an equal number of bits in each thing. That is, I love data packing like this. It's so cool. Just smash it all into the tiniest amount of bits. E15. So I didn't see anything that said like E5 or something on this. Which which bits would the exponent be? So probably at the end. Okay. New idea. So let's check the positivity of the first bit. So only the X component. Do it. What I'm hoping to achieve, I'm just going to do it first. All right. So instead of through all of them, all you do is thing one, and then do it. 22.9. You tell me that doesn't look like 0. Like what? Okay, am I trolling? 68.29. What the hell going on? Oh, the total is. Oh, okay. I'm a goob. All right, so the percentage is the same. So, it's not like the results are being skewed by the last two components. All three of them seem to have the same skew. We could actually test the other ones as well. Why don't we do it? 6617 2. It's kind of crazy that they're all exactly 66% positive. That is 2/3. I guess I don't know what the mesh is. Could you have something that... So like if you had a thing that went like this, and it was like just an inverted triangle, then the normal vectors on that would be like only slightly negative. It wouldn't have, well, no, you would need to like have it, like that doesn't make sense. That's only on the Y component. And we just showed that all three components have this positivity skew, which means it's probably not the right data interpretation. What if I just blast it out in like binary? How do I say it's a 7 million bits? B. I think I can just be yourself. So this print. Okay. Sure. So we go here, and then we go like, yeah. So we got the normals. We're just gonna say everybody else is not real, and we don't care. So for each thing, if we just go like, yeah, B, is that allowed? Binary. Okay, how about, yeah, I don't care. Byte in thing. Byte. Print. Byte B. Do it. B. Yeah. And then new line. Surely. Okay. So if we just look at the bits of the whole thing, oh no. 08B. Bless. Okay, so I really do need them to line up. Okay, look at those patterns. Okay, whoa. Okay, this guy, 03I. D. Hex pointer. Oh, thank you. Okay, so as we scroll through the Scooby-Doo numbers, we can see this guy likes to be 0. Just kidding. It's 1 here. So how many bits is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh? What the hell going on, bruh? What the hell? So clearly there's like this, there's 3 numbers going on. Why is there a 0 right there? Is it big endian? Well, I guess this would be little endian, wouldn't it? I can't find maps for surfing. Are you talking about on like map test? Okay, so then this one is kind of reversed. So this one's like, that looks like, I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what I was going for there. So sign bit right there. Is that really? That wouldn't make Is it like, I'm confused. Would you, so the sign bit is not at the start of the number? I'm gonna go check this out actually. Alright, so let's say I wanted to print out dem bytes. So I was like, hey, I have a number called A, and it's the number 5 in I16. And then it's like, well, actually, you know what? A actually has some bytes. Bytes equals A dot Lee bytes. Insane. And then we go 4 byte. We can just copy this code from here like this. Why did I type G? Do it. Byte in bytes. Byte, byte, byte. Okay. And then cargo run release. Ugh. All right, so that's 5. Then we do minus. I'm gonna do plus I16 min, and it'll be some nice number. So the sign bit is there when you print it out that way. Why don't we, okay, let's do -1. The most negative, it's a number. Ah! I16 min. Yeah, okay. Well, that proves it. The sign bit is right there when you print it out that way. Huh. I never really considered that. So little endian layout has the sign bit in the last byte. The first bit of the last byte. So okay, well that actually lends some credence to what the hell going on here. Because like clearly this guy is different in some way. Ooh. What the hell? What? Why did this go this way and this goes this way? What is going on? This isn't some sort of like disorganized data, is it? No, because it's like you can still see the line. I'm just looking at this. It's like it looks like there's like alignment. Look, it's like cross. No. No, it is. It's contained. So could the last byte be special? 10-bit with a ERF. But you got the 0 here. Yeah, it's not like that. Like you would see like 2 fewer bits per thing, but you can see this column of zeros in all 3 numbard. All right, let's go back to the other branch. Shut. Go away. And then we'll go here. Ooh, what did I just do? Okay. Whatever. Okay, so then we got those I16s. So byte B is 16. You sure? And there's no P count. We don't need the P count anymore. It's I'm gonna put a space. Let's see. So now it'll be like, uh-oh. Oh. Ah! Get out of here. Oh, I need the 0, 3 as well to keep it aligned. Ah. Ah. Okay, so look. So now when it prints, you can see this special bit is on this side instead of in the middle of the columns, because now we're properly reading the I16 little endian number and then printing out the bits in big endian. So this is like big endian printingness of the little endian. So this is the representation. Does it really just mean 0 to 1 or negative 1 to 1 something something something? Oh, why is the what if I include 0? I don't know. So like that is 32,767. That's the max I16. And there's like -2, I think. All ones is -1. Why is it -2? These are weird numbers, man. So clearly, it very clearly looks like it's I16. What would happen if I did like float 16? What if it's a float? What if it's a float? Like what is this in a float? Ah! I need that spoon back. I need the whipped cream. Bring it back. I made a weird milkshake with coffee and nut butter. Nut butter. It's like nothing special. It's like just the ingredients are together now. Coffee, nut butter, vanilla ice cream. I was hoping for something sort of magical, greater than the sum of its parts, but that did not happen. We just got nut butter. This tastes like nut butter. And coffee and ice cream, which like individually, yeah, okay, they're like, they have their flavors. Together it doesn't do anything special. It's just like, yep, there's the nut butter. Yep, there's the ice cream. Yep, there's the coffee. There's like, it's like mostly. Why is there so many twos? It confuses me that this is the same number as this, but written in reverse. Why would there be so many twos? Like, is there any ones? Oh, okay, so what if I got like, yeah. Let me just print it over here. Two. There's literally no negative ones. Wait, are these all even? Except for the max? Six 30. They are all even. Every single one of those numbers is even. That could just be like an encoding artifact because of the way they're doing the math in some stupid way. They're doing 16. They're like, they like convert it to 16-bit and then like divide it with integers or something. I don't know, something like that. Like divide it by 2. Yeah, something like that. Multiply by 2, some kind of dumb step like that. It could just be an encoding artifact with a bad algorithm. But it is interesting. Okay, what about the other one? We got 2 meshes here. So I believe that was the bottom one. Number 15. Oh! It breaks the pattern. Roblox beat me there. But there's still no -1. There is... Ugh. So the problem is I can't like test it because I don't know the faces. I don't know what the face data means. So I can't like generate a mesh and then go like, oh, these normals don't make sense or something like that. But I do think this is something. All right, so we can just go like this. So no. We can go. What down here? So there's another one that's the same. That one could be the normals instead. This one, maybe this one is the tangents. So let's print this out. Let's say, oh, I'm the tangent. And then maybe this one's normal. And then we'll print that out. What say you? Yeah, okay, so it's the same sort of deal, looks like. Oh. Interesting. Those are like cardinal. Well, no, they're all half. Yeah, so this would be like diagonal. I mean, could be normals. Why would they repeat them though? That's so dumb. Someone was so lazy when making these formats. They're like, oh, I have a great idea. And they're like, all right, I don't care anymore. God, there's just so little thought put into it. Just like gotta get it out by Monday. All right. Okay, so this has some more data. Okay. Oh. Negative. Are these more balanced? No, not really. They're still like mostly positive. What the hell? All right, well, it's clearly I-16. Clearly, or I guess. Okay. Can I do like nightly compiler and use F16 and see what it looks like? Oh, so if I go like I'm F16, that's like that's not unstable actually. Bin read. Okay, so if I go like, all right, let's see if I can get this going. Rust update. So oh my goodness. It's still doing that WASI like. Do I even need this? How do I say remove component? I just like get rid of it, man. Target. Oh. All right. Get me up to date, boy. I want that newest compiler. Hell yeah. Get out of here, WASI. You're blocking my Rust compiler. Noise. Okay. Rust success. Okay, so I have nightly. How do I say, hey man, use nightly to compile? Let's see. rest up set nightly as default. Okay, actually, how to compile with nightly. Okay, okay, okay. So what if I go like, yeah. Okay. So is it still gonna be like, you're stupid? Okay, binary. Oh, hey, okay, cool. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so let's see. Binary's not implemented. Yeah, okay. So what if we go like, yeah, and it's a F. Is display name? Okay, whatever. Nobody cares. Okay, goodbye. Okay. Try again. Bin right. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. So I can do U16. Get them bits, and then come over here, and I can do let f equals f16 from bits, and then surely that'll do it. No way. Use of unstable feature. Yeah, that's the idea. To create attributes. How do I do that? Create attributes. Do I have to go like, yeah, right here? It's not really how I say it. So what if I do this? Huh? What did I just do? F question mark. Huh? Cannot be formatted. How do you write floats? Got I 1.f. Dot one. Okay, I give up. Okay, let's try as F32. Nan. Okay. Okay, so it makes no sense. Just curious. Nan. Spending bits on Nan. Oh, it was just an idea. Cool. Okay, so I didn't have to do anything fancy there. That was kind of a cool Rust moment. Okay, so cool. All right. So it don't be like that. It don't be. So we can put it back. Back to betas. 60. Okay, I said ooh. The ooh. Yeah. Oh god, there's a bunch of nut butter at the bottom. It's just settled nut butter. nut butter. Well, there's something going on there. I don't know if the first section is normals or the second section is normals, but they both look like they have this format. Six bytes. Triangle. So yeah, this has got to be related to the faces, but why would they put the tangents first? Who would do that? Who would do such a thing? Could it straight up be faces? Like, is it ever bigger than 255? Like, one of them is 208 and the other one is not 208. But that would be dumb. Extremely. $250. Oh, I want to see those normals again, or the faces again, because I'm thinking, like, what if it's a? But okay, if it was a U16, wouldn't they? I guess not. Like, they've done this stupid thing before. I don't know. Let's try it. U16 and see how it turns out. It's just little Indian U16s. Blast them out. We've seen this before. Faces. And then bop. So shut up about this. We do not care. And tell me about everything else. Tell me about it. So we got tangent. Then we got faces. Like, there's no way it can be anything else. Let's just print it out as is and see what it looks like. Ooh. Okay, go for it. Yeah, sorry, it's numbers are too big. So sometimes it makes sense. sometimes, you know, it just doesn't make sense. One 32,000. I don't know. Got no idea. I don't know. That's not it. All right. I kind of threw my entire day by doing that. It's a bit of a mistake. Let's see if I can get back on track. I think the milkshake is like a really bad idea. I felt like lethargic all day yesterday after I had a morning milkshake. Kind of getting the same vibe. Sugar overdose. Need that raw caffeine. Ugh. Oh, I haven't even merged this in. Wow. Lethargism. Okay, we're not working on this. Okay, I'm gonna go to the map tool and try to get back on track. So the idea is to, okay, right. I remember what I wanted to do. So I had an idea. Strafe like this. Okay, you're done. Okay, so it's gonna be BSP loader. In the loader, right? So I was thinking of changing the loader trait. It's like not super needed, but I could keep it if I added the resource output as a generic. What you working on? I'm trying to get back on track. I started out looking at the unknown mesh format that I had never figured out, but it's only 2% of unions. So like, it's not the hugest deal, and it looks like whack. So it would probably take me a while to figure out what the hell is going on, if ever. And like, I'm sure someone else could help with it. You do like a clean room reverse engineering where like someone actually knows what the format is, but doesn't share any code. And then they're just like, oh yeah, it works by, it has like a accumulator that like resets whenever you hit 127, but then it also adds 4 under the conditions or something. And then I would just like write out that code, and I would never have seen the proprietary implementation. So I'm totally in the clear legally. Clean room engineering, clean room reverse engineering, clean room design. Anyways, it's just not that important. The mesh decoder for 2% of the meshes. I've already got it for 98%. Okay. So this trait is kind of unnecessary. It's cool and it fit well into the existing code. But like, why is there? All right. Okay, so if I take this trait and put the resource onto the generic as a generic instead of a associated type, then I can have multiple impls for the BSP mesh loader, and I can use it to partially load the mesh without converting it, but then also use the final converted one and reuse the functions, and that would work. But what I have written down is like just totally rewrite it. So like, don't like I just that the loader can just give its stuff out without needing to pass in. The deferred loader doesn't need. It doesn't need to have this. So this is like using the loader trait. It's like, yes, this is a loader that takes in H and spits out textures. Loader.load. So you pass in your loader, and then it's like load on your loader in this loop, for loop. Load. So it's doing the loop, but what I could do is just have it shoot out this. It's like internal deduplication state, where it's like I have collected all unique asset IDs, or rather H's, whatever the H's are, their asset IDs. Wait. It's a path. Oh, interesting. I'm using, it's like misnamed actually. It's like I can't think of the best way to do this, the best API. I can think of how to like slightly tweak it to make it do what I want. But like I think it would be better as like it would, if it did this, but this consumed it instead of this consumed it, and then it spits out these render configs, and it like turns into something else, and you run the loader there, or something, but like that way it's kind of like collect. It's kind of like iterator, yeah. Iter map collect. But the problem is that like the iteration order here is bad. So it has to sort of random access the sorted textures. And that's why I have it in this form. Maybe I'll come back to it in a few years or months, something, and I'll have a better idea. I think I'm just gonna take the easy way out right now and not try to like reinvent it twice in like 5 days. All right, here's the easy way out. Okay, so we got a generic resource. And there it is. That's how you do it. But now every single implementation is wrong. That's incredible. So then I say, hello, this is a texture loader with an H index. And then it's like, all right. And then I do the same thing for the other guy. This is a mesh loader with an H index. And then meow over here. This is a mesh loader. Mesh. Ooh. And then this is a texture loader. You got it. And that's all the changes I need to make there. It's time to party. Is this a super repetitive song? I keep like looping songs. Mesh. 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 And there you go. So that wasn't too hard. But now what that means I can do is in the loader, I can go, instead of model, yay, and then convert mesh instantly, and it like dies. Deferred loader. Wait, isn't that what I want? Wait. Wait. I guess it's kind of overkill, because this is like an entire process that's like generating a mesh. Oh, I gotta use the mesh generator, man. Wow, I'm so lethargic. The ice cream in the morning is not the way. Don't do it. Oh. It should be the only thing. So like read from parts from path. Oh snap. Pod. Plain old data. So I want to move this out of this. It should give, yeah. So I need a function. Like this is the only usage here. Ow. Not ow. I don't know why I said ow. So literally this should be one of these. Like there's no reason to have this like this. Model, boom, done. And then this should be done. Oh wow, wait, this is infallible. What the hell? That's weird. Okay, so you don't really need this at all. Like this, the entire, like none of it. Don't need any of it. Literally just yoink the whole code, and that type does not exist at all. And then go over here. Why is there? Oh, okay. Buh. And then down here, instead of doing this, you just go like, you question mark, semicolon, and you're done. Self error, mesh error. Yep, it just gets stacked on to. Oh, would you look at that? It's already there. So then these are already there. We already got them. These are Vex. Yeah. And then that's it. Do you plan on reconstructing brush geometry? I think this is already done. I think that's already done. Try. So this is create mesh convert model gabagoo. Oh, it's infallible. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, what's up? What is that? Result self. Who said that? Model error. vModel error. Where did it go? Like, don't we already have vModel error? Oh, is this not? Oh, I see. It's not fallible. Okay, we're chilling. Bing chilling. Okay, so isn't that what I wanted? Right, but I was like, I don't like the fact that it's generating a whole freaking mesh. So, okay, so let's see. If I Control Shift F for brush, I think it's already done. There it is. So world models. So it goes through whatever the hell this is. I think there's like, right. So the first model is like all the like valve faces for the world. And then the rest of the models are entities, brush, blah, 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 blah. And yeah. Map, parse int errors, huh? Map, flat map. Brush origin. Yeah, it's already done. You can see it. How do I do this? Oh, is this built with? Is this good? No, I've broken it. Hooray! We ready to build? Maybe. You might actually be fine to build right now. Even though I'm in the middle of something release, so we want features source. Hey, that's right, I updated the compiler. My weird coffee drink. Okay, so we just built with source engine map loading support. Okay, and then we do it. Run. And I have some maps in my downloads right here. This guy. What say you? There it is. So check it out. So remember that chain where I said this is like the whole world? So the surfs are implemented in the first model. So everything is one model. And then the brush models are like the clouds and stuff. And these poles and stuff. And this looks like it's at the wrong orientation, potentially. But yeah, it's like reasonably featured. No way. Nice work. I did this a long time ago. This is from the dawn of time as far as the project is concerned. Is that from a Roblox map? That is from a source map. Source engine. No way. So, okay, so what I have done here is refactor loader trait to use generics. And yeah. And that's just like, so I'm dropping this like model data struct because it's just useless code. Yep. And that is what is going on there. Nice, clean comment. Okay. No wonder the meshes looked nice. Haha. You're right, Roblox. Okay, so right here, I think it would be fairly simple to use the mesh man. Where did I put it? It's here. Model? Is it in model? I think it actually might be there. So I can go like, yeah, model mutable model builder equals model builder. Yeah, it's a mesh builder actually. New. We have a mesh builder. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and then it's gonna figure that out. Okay, so instead of spam push, we do does that work? Is that correct? It is. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? Okay, so pause equals that. And then text normal. Yeah. Yeah. Bone weights on the vertex? That's wacky. The bone. Okay. So there is no color. So then we go color equals color. Yeah, and then it's for white. Yeah, and then that is it. So now this guy goes like mesh builder vertex ID. Yay. Oh yeah, is that enumerate? Right. Okay, there's something sussy going on here. So I'm doing all vertices, but I only actually need to do whatever the hell is going on here. I only need to pull them as I need them. Blah. So this is like all wrong. Brush flags, i.e. ladders. No, I didn't get the physics running because I wasn't sure about how it worked. So like my physics engine needs convex meshes only. And I'm not sure what's up with the source engine meshes. And I was just kind of like scrobbling everything together. Trying to recover from BSP's CSG to restore the individual brush geometry. What? Really? That seems like it would be slow if Valve was doing that at runtime. So this is like just a stupid deficiency of my converter thing. Why is there a lifetime? Oh, interesting. Okay. They kind of don't. What do you mean? Like don't have convex? Oh, they don't do it at runtime. That's what I would assume, is that they would not be doing that at runtime. All right, this guy. So, yeah. So then we wouldn't actually need enumerate, and this is already an iterator, I do believe. Yay. Okay, so this actually does nothing because we just dropped the vertex IDs. Pretty sure ladder brushes are excluded in the faces lump. The first model is always the world spawn. That's why we saw the chain part of the loading in the BSP loader. That is not what I was looking for. So yeah, it's like that is the main world mesh world spawn. The whole map excluding entities. Subsequent models are brush entities, reference from the entity lump. Ladder exclusion has been a pain. I had no idea about anything, so I did try to like just load all the physics as and like ignoring that it might be non-convex, but it was the big lag. It was very laggy. Oh, what is that? U8. Okay, so this is saying no collision. Collision attributes 0. Unique attributes decoration. So I'm saying this does nothing. Attributes This is like my format, collision attributes. What are you doing with ladders? Collision attributes. So I have this, these are my attributes. So basically everything in my game is a model, which is just a mesh. Or it's a set of convex meshes for the physics. There's separate physics and graphical meshes, but they're all put together. They share a common vertex list and like normal list and stuff. So maybe they're the same mesh. Anyways, every model points to a set of attributes or an attributes objects, or collision attributes, this thing, just exactly this thing. It's like I use attribute number 4 and it's one of these in a list. And surprisingly, there's only like 8 sometimes for an entire map. So it was pretty cool to like index them that way. I want to have like dynamic index sizes to like save space. I think it'd be cool. The maps aren't very big anyways. Okay, collision attributes, yes. So then I have decoration only, and then I have surface contact objects. So that's something that you can stand on. And then I have intersect objects that you don't actually have physics with, but it tracks if you're intersecting it. And that's like the start zone. So it's not a decoration. It's something that you interact with. It needs to be have some physics. And then I have general attributes that apply to both intersect and contact type objects. And then this gets into the game mechanics. So like, is it a booster? Does it set you on a fixed trajectory, which is kind of like another type of booster? Is it a wormhole that teleports you to somewhere else? Does it accelerate you while you're inside it, or if you stand on it? And then there's all sorts of the insides of that. And then intersecting attributes, water. If you're inside of water, then you're inside of water. Why is there silence? And then contacting behavior. That's where my ladders are. So ladders can either be sticky or not sticky. And that means that you lose all your speed when you touch it. Or you just start sliding. And these are not implemented. Did I implement this thing? I have no idea. So yeah, I have this like big old list of unique attributes. And then each object says use attributes number 8. And maybe it's a ladder. But if it's a ladder, then it's not a surf. And if it's a ladder, it's not a no jump. This is my idea of like a zip line. I was thinking like I could make the physics super like excellent, and you like it clings you to the object, and you remain in contact unless you like press jump or something. And so you could literally make like a I don't know, roller coaster or something that you just slide along with no friction. Like a conveyor, more like a zip line. So conveyor, do I have something like that? You would actually, with the current tooling, I think you would actually need to implement it as a conveyor that like has a belt and everything. Actually, I don't have moving parts at all right now. That's like one of the things that was poorly designed in my Roblox game, and I want to do better in this, but I don't have a game yet, so I'm gonna worry about that later. But it's on my mind. Viscosity, density, velocity. water is kind of the closest thing to a conveyor. It can have a velocity. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that will move you along the surface like a conveyor. A rope swing. It would be super wacky with the cling. So there's no like physics objects. So you can't make something that swings. So cling isn't like this. It's like you're sort of just like you always remain touching the surface, and you would like kind of slide under it or on top of it or whatever. It's like a surf that keeps you in contact with the surface. It's just a sort of random idea I had of like, what if you had a surf, but it would like suck you onto the surface if you went around the edge. And like, so the physics are very sensitive to you getting distance from the surface of the object. So I would need to have like really good surface control to be able to implement this. And that's kind of why I proposed it is to like have the goal of like really good physics. It's going to take a lot of work. But yeah, those are the gameplay attributes. I thought really long and hard about how to implement these, and I realized that I should split the stage behavior into like a modes object. And so there's like triggers and spawns and checkpoints and stuff in the modes. So you have like the main mode is number 0, the bonus is number 1, then you have bonus 2, bonus 3. And then a mode has like default, does that make sense? Default style modifiers. Style modifiers is another thing that's crazy. So like I could have it so that your map has style modifiers, and that's yeah. I think I was a bit overboard with that. The style modifiers. I would need to like overlay style modifiers on top of each other, and I don't have like a system to do that. Anyways, okay, ignoring the style modifiers, a mode has a start zone. Wow. I guess it doesn't need to be the start zone necessarily. I don't know. And then like it maps models to zones. And then the stages have a spawn, and then there are checkpoints that you must complete before you can go to the next stage. You must hit checkpoint 1, 2, and 3, possibly in order, depending if they're ordered checkpoints or unordered checkpoints. That didn't exist in Roblox, but I figured that all out and like really like crunched how it should work. And then stage elements have this behavior and possibly have a jump limit, and maybe they can send you to previous stages if you force it. And then of course the stage ID. And that, so any model can be mapped to a stage element. And so that means that you can have a different stage configuration for each mode. So you could have the map go this way and have the start zone over here and have stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. And then in your bonus mode, it goes this way and the start zone is over here and you have stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. I thought that was pretty crazy. If I did it like that, it would be like, you'd make like Mario Kart and very sophisticated. Yeah, I would thought very hard about this. Of like what are the exact semantics of my game behavior. I have like enums of structs of enums of structs of enums of structs of like the exact semantics, nothing more, nothing less. I think it's like still kind of off, but it's it's way different than the way that I did it in Roblox, and I'm quite happy with a lot of the ideas. And it's a superset of the Roblox semantics. So I can easily translate the Roblox stage elements and gameplay attributes to this data model, and that's what I do in the Roblox loader. That's how it works. I haven't really tried to do it with the BSP loader because I never figured out the physics. So that's why I have like working maps. That's so I can go like arcane, and then like, wow, you jump in here. Oh, that's the spawn, and then you hit spawn number 2. Then if you jump in here, you spawn on spawn number 2 because it's tracked it. It has all these like gameplay attributes, and it's all working. It's all in there. Like I have in the map ISO, I have this jump limit thing that's way far in the map. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I just went through a wall. All right, here it is. So jump limit. Okay, I'm gonna hit this spawn so I don't have to go through the map again. So this is a jump limit. You see it says 1 down there? 1, 2 kicks me off. So it counts how many times you jump on it. That was the jump limit attribute. You have, with source stuff, not being able to construct. The issue you have with source stuff is not being able to construct convex meshes for collision. Basically, yes. I don't know where the representation of the physics data is. I never found that out. That's the problem. Yes. Oof. One. Doing CSG in brushes. What, like with the library? Ah. Oh. Ah. Create individual convex meshes of each brush. Is each brush guaranteed to be a convex mesh? Because if so, then that's fine as is. Convex decomposition, it is. Convex decomposition is sucky. How is it laid out? That would be great. It's if it's guaranteed to be convex, then that's super great. It all needs to be just right though. Like even the chirality, what is it? The winding number, the winding order of the faces matters. Actually, I don't know if that matters for physics. I know it matters for rendering, and I obviously got it right. Oh yeah, I never figured out the rotation perfectly either. Because source is Z up, and then Roblox is Y up. And I'm using Roblox coordinates because I like Y up, because I'm used to it. Negative Z is forwards in Roblox coordinates. Quant from array. Brush to brush to size the plane to CSG. What is CSG? What do you you're talking like unioning two objects into one object and like computing that. Yes. That's so. If we look at my my mesh format, it's sucky, but where physics model? Oh, it's literally in the physics guy, isn't it? model. Okay. Uh-huh. So this is topology stuff. Physics mesh data. No way. Real and virtual faces used in both the complete mesh and the convex submeshes. Oh God, what does that mean? Okay, so I think there's a problem. Okay, if you imagine a torus, and it's made up of convex submeshes, you must provide a complete convex mesh for every guy, for every thingy. And that this is a thingy. This is like a convex submesh of the entire physics mesh data. Okay, where's the physics mesh? Wow. Okay, so this is the physics mesh data, and then the complete mesh is like sort of the surface only, but then the submeshes need to have these, like, I call them virtual, but that's stupid. The in-between faces to complete the submeshes, the convex submeshes, so that they are a watertight surface. But you're not supposed to be able to hit the inner surfaces. So the physics algorithm needs to recognize when that's happening and stop and go like, okay, we can't actually hit the inner surface. I guess that's always a bug. And it's also like, if remember the cling thing I said where you can like ride under it? That would also be only on the surface. And so like with ladders can be sticky. So when you start touching the ladder, it kills all your speed so that you stick to the ladder. But if the ladder is like made up of multiple objects, you don't want to like, so like, let's say the ladder's like this and you're climbing on the roof. You don't want to go like gong and you lose all your speed because you touched a new ladder. If you have two convex submeshes but they make up one ladder, then you should be able to cross onto the other convex submesh and it'll like recognize, oh, this is the same ladder. I don't need to stick the player again. So I've sort of thought of all this stuff that needs to happen. Mesh topology, what? So, submesh face ID indexes this list. Okay, so then these have, so this is a map from, oh, it says right here, local IDs to physics mesh data IDs. I wrote this a year ago, so. Yeah, and then it has the complete topology here because the physics algorithm is crawling across the topology to do the physics. It doesn't require the complete Minkowski sum of two meshes in order to start operating on it. All it needs is a starting point, and then it like sort of queries what the Minkowski. Sorry, I just started saying Minkowski. It queries the local topology and then walks along what it finds. So it doesn't need to compute the entire thing ahead of time, but it could. I could do it that way, but it would require that everything is static, and I want to have moving objects. Wiki brush. Let's do this. So does this talk about like, oh, there's convex polygons? Huh? Map is compiled, converts brush faces, I don't know what that is, that touch a viz leaf, I don't know what that is, to groups of polygons. I know what that is. The resulting brush models are stored within the BSP file and can be claimed by entities. The original brushes are retained, though the benefits of this are not clear. The original brushes? Huh? Unique every time, low detailed and cheap. Lit. Ooh, lighting. Huh? I don't understand. Is this like you can only see the front face, and so it's like omitting the top faces based on the... Read the first sentence. A brush is a convex, 3D shape. Sheesh. So it's possible that I just... Okay, let's take a look at my converter then. What was I in the middle of? Let's see. Oh yeah, I was doing this. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to this. So what is this doing? This is converting a V-model model, which is a prop vertices, meshes, mesh. Surely, right? Surely. I remember this. Meshes. So if we assume physics groups, physics groups. Okay, so what I need to do is go through the meshes. And as I'm going through the meshes, do this. Instead of just globally, blindly converting all vertices and spamming them into Scooby-Dooberts, I will only include the ones which are actually referred to, and my little mesh builder will deduplicate them. I'm sure it's already deduplicated, but like whatever. I have a standardized mesh builder now. Okay, that's really nice. I didn't realize that there were convexity guarantees. Scooby-Doo's full name. Scoobington. Meshes. What up? Iterator. Beautiful. Zip. Surely. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Okay. So if we say these are convex and we go yes. Interesting. So I'm giving each one a graphics group and a physics group. Why would I do that? So each one can have its own texture, skin texture. So okay, what the hell going on? So this is my mesh format. It's a little bit too indirected. There's too much indirection going on. So like colors, do you really need to have colors? Like you can, a U32 takes the same space as 8-bit color. Like just throw it on the vertex and it's fine. Anyways, so these are like the information that's in the vertex, and then I also deduplicate the vertices. So these are IDs that index into these lists, and then then this is a list that indexes into this list, and then these lists index into this list. I was on some crack when I wrote this. Not literally, figuratively. Yeah, so this is 4 U32s. But the idea is that maybe the graphics and physics groups can refer to the same groups of polygons, but then by this method, you can also split the polygons as deeply as you want, while still being able to pull out the groups that use the same texture or the groups that are part of the same convex mesh. So you can say, yes, group 1, 2, and 3 form a convex mesh, but group 1, 2, and 4 use the same texture. That's sort of the idea behind this. I think it's a little overboard, and I should probably do something about it, but it was fun to make, and it works well enough. And it kind of goes away when I upload it to the GPU, because I like actually lay out the vertices. It doesn't take that long to convert as well and stuff. I have an entire like mesh deduplication process during loading as well. I really did a lot of work. So this I think is a mistake. So this is a graphics group which uses a selection of polygons like 1, 2, and 3, or I think I said 1, 2, and 4 use the same texture. And then this is like the texture that it uses. But I don't know if that should even be in the mesh. Like, should the mesh say use texture 1, or should it be like this is graphics group 1, and then you have a skin somewhere else? Do you pack textures into atlases? No, I am just using I actually only have one texture loaded at a time rendering. Well, I'm sure it like the GPU knows how to parallelize it, but my graphics code is very, very simple. Look at this. Here is the rendering algorithm. There it is. You can see it. You can tell because of the way it is. So in the final thing, it only draws one texture at a time. Each graphics model only has one texture, so it pulls apart the models so that they only have one texture. But you're allowed to specify a model and have your like render groups have different textures. I do all sorts of like wacky things here that won't really work after I have transparency and like occlusion culling and other things. But like, it does make it go fast. Like, what's another map? Oh my god, Tuck. So like, you can imagine that. Oh, actually, the arcane map is the best demonstration. So in this conversion, what is that? Was that there before? Is that a union? That is a union. I think there was like, okay, no, this must have been there. I guess it just wasn't colored like that. Oops. How do I get there from here? Oh my god, bro. It's not letting me get close. It's like, okay. Ooh, okay. So this, the walls look sort of like a mesh, but they're not. This is Roblox. So there's in Source Engine, it's a mesh. I should work on the map tool a little bit and then load the textures for Arcane in Source, and we can see it in Source. Evil Union. Yeah, so this was actually a huge source of lag because each one of these was its own model with its own, because each one had different texture coordinates. So I couldn't draw them instanced. I couldn't just say, draw 6,000 of these objects. Here's the coordinate transformation, because each one has its own texture coordinates. So it's its own unique mesh. So it's like draw mesh 566, draw mesh 567. And it was like slow. So what I did was I recognized that they're all using the same texture and repack them into one mesh during loading. And that really gave a huge performance boost. But like, that's very not compatible with like occlusion culling map stuff. This is it's I was just kind of like playing around really, and like seeing what I could do and what would make the performance go up and down. But that was a huge performance boost. I think I went from like 200 FPS up to like 1500. It was skookum. All right, what am I saying? What is going on? Who wrote this code? Where am I? Right. Okay. I was doing this conversion. It's kind of unnecessary, but that's okay. Okay. So I'm gonna make it do it. Okay. So how does it get the vertices? Mesh. Vertex strip indices. Strip. So, okay, so I'm just saying, yeah, man. The vertex IDs are the same. Okay, I see. I'm blasting through the vertices so that I don't need to remap them. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So what I want to do now is for each vertex referenced, push it into run this code inside the very most inner loop here. It's not that bad. It's just loading the map once, and I can do the conversion ahead of time because I can do this both ahead of time and on the fly. Texture Atlas would be similar. Yeah, I have heard of Texture Atlas, and I was like thinking about that. I remember reading some articles about how like it was great and then it's not great anymore. It's like whatever, sort of. You can just do it either way, and it's the GPUs just know what to do. Maybe. I might be talking out of my ass. But it's worth looking into. It's kind of like a cache, and then you have to do cache and validation. I'm like trying to avoid that. I want to like not do caching. There's two hard problems in programming: naming things and cache and validation. Okay, so this is where we find the indices. So there's two paths in here. Flat map strip groups. So wah. I don't think I have a strip format yet. Strip is like super nice mesh format, but not really for physics. Like if you imagine a cube and then you have like a vertex strip that goes around, it's super efficient for graphics, but which face is which on the physics? That's kind of like the bad. All right, I'm getting off topic. I'm going on another tangent. But look at my mesh format again. So look at how bad this is. Polygon group, polygon list. I have this like triangle strip here, but polygon list is a vec. Okay, it's being silly, but it's just vec vertex ID. So that is a list of faces. It should probably be something else. But that caused me headaches of like, how do you contend with having graphics and physics in the same representation? And on physics, you need faces. So like on your cube, you got to say, ah, yes, this is a cube face. But on your graphics, you need to say, this is a triangle, this is a triangle. So you could have like, vertex strip subset. Ah, it's still just as bad. Because it's like variable length, variable length. Ah. Well, no, you could put it all in one go because it's a vertex strip, and then you say like use 2 vertices, use 5 vertices, but that's like kind of weird. Okay, I'm off topic. I need to do the work. Okay, so what I want to display something interesting. So I want to compare. My goal for today is that I want to compare the Source Engine Arcane V2 to the Roblox Arcane V2 and be like, ooh, look at the interpolated normals on Source Engine. That's what I want to do. And I should be able to do that. Most of my tools are already there. I kind of rewrote the way that it loads things. And I've done all the other work. I rewrote the loader. I integrated it properly. I rewrote the Roblox map conversion. So I can convert the Roblox maps using all the stuff I rewrote, but I left out the BSP map conversion because I thought that I could extend it in a certain way. And I've been trying to work on that, but I've been very distracted thinking about fun mesh things. Okay. Convert. Wow. Okay, where was I? Right here. Okay, so we're going to drop this loop and make the code slower, but proper. It'll properly do its deduplication efforts. Necessarily slower because it'll like redo all the vertex transformations and stuff for every reference to the same vertex ID, but whatever. Should I? I mean, I guess I could do this. I could just assume. Oh, actually. Oh, yo. Actually, I can make a new... Well, okay. If there is unused vertices in the mesh, if I pre-index them, it's like a little bit faster on the conversion step, but it will keep including the vertices that are never used. But like, probably they're not there. I don't know. I'll just fully duplicate it. Let's see. Okay, so it's the most inner guy. Have I learned anything since now? Iterator items. So I could like say, ah, yes, I am a from function move. Huh? Oh, iterator. Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious. Oh meow meow. Oh meow 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 meow. Flat map. Okay, so if I made an array, I would need to. So iterate. Can you chunks? I don't think you can do chunks on an iterator directly. Yeah. Okay. What? I'm using the deferred loader. Oh, that's fancy. When did I add that? Oh, that was like a couple days ago, wasn't it? 46 minutes ago. There's no way. Oh, I tabbed it in. That's right. I can do this. I can do this. Go fast. Go fast. Do the conversion, and then we can visually compare it. It'll be very fun. So I just need to put this in here. I don't want to just stuff it in there. Oh. Okay, all we need is MB actually. MB and vertex. So I'll just make it a function. It's simple. Oh, I got it backwards. Okay, and then, yep, vertex. I think it's this. It's a reference to VBSP vertex. No way. And then it does nothing, and then that's it. Wow. Wow. And it returns. Oh, it does return. Oh, vertex ID. Return model. Yes, 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 yes. Yay. Okay. And that's it, except it's not. What is going on? Position. This is wrong. Okay, it's a model vertices model. Did I get it wrong? This is a V model VVD. Oh, okay. V model. It's not a BSP vertex. Okay. Where was I? Give me that. Okay. V. Is it there? Is it real? What up? Vertex is private. Okay. Okay. So yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, so now in this looping map. Okay, we can do this. Oh, it's right here. To vec. Sure. Okay, vertex ID. So now, vertex ID. I guess. Okay. I think I can hold this reference. I don't know how crazy the compiler is. So if I say like model vertices equals this like easily factors out of the loop, right? It's but like if okay, oh no, it's literally so simple. But it doesn't. No, I don't know. It's fine. I think I don't need to mutate this, so I can just hold it, and it's fine. Okay, so we go like, hey, vertex man, hey man. Vertices dot get vertex ID. It's a U size. Is it? Okay. And then map. That one, vertex, and that goes to a ingest vertex. We have a beautiful reference to mesh builder, the vertex, yes, the color, and that gives us the vertex ID, but maybe not, and that's okay. No, it's not okay. What do I do? Oh, yeah. Okay, actually, I can do. No. Actually, that's inside this function. I can't return. Goddamn. Okay. I wrote it like this so I could use map. I think I'm gonna just not. So we have to go. How does this work? V1. I'm doing V0. That's stupid. Okay. V1, V2, V3. Get. Is that fine? I think. No. I'm gonna write it like this. V1 equals get. And it's a vertex ID. And then I can question mark it because I'm in this function that returns none. And then yes, 2, 3, no way. And then I do this. Sum vec vertex. And it's like kind of uglier, but like it's not that bad. Okay, that'll work. Okay, so now we can just drop the vertex if it refers to something outside the list. Cool. Okay, so we'll just ignore it and like just move on. This should probably be a fatal error. Okay. Hooray! So then we have the graphics, physics, baba booey, and then we can do. Can you just? Actually, yes, right? You can literally just. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. So we're gonna do like mesh builder dot build it, and then we're done. That's it. Move. No. Oh. Can I say, hey man? Uh-oh. Cannot move, but I want to move it. Move it. And then this guy's like this, and then this guy is like this. Move! Can I say like, ugh. Oh, capture variable cannot. I want to move this, but I don't want to move this. Okay, what if I say right here? Yeah. So I'm going to go like MB equals yeah. And then yeah. Good. Surely. So now I can do move. And everybody happy? No. Mutt. Variable captured. Yes. It is captured. Yes. Captured variable cannot escape. Who said anything about escaping? Like, I'm not returning any Scooby-Doo data. I absolutely despise how it underlines the entire thing. And for it to be a mutt captured function mutt closures only have access to captured variables while they are executing. Therefore, they cannot allow references to captured variables to escape. Who said anything about escaping? Literally, it's just like a list of IDs. It has nothing to do with the escaped convict. Man, you don't cut that out. Do I have to say mutt? No. Why is it doing like this? This is cringe. Okay. Can I like just make up a function or something? I don't know. Like, I have no idea why this is happening, so I'm just gonna make something up. What up? Oh, is that a bad idea? Who knows? No, I don't care. I'm just gonna see if this does anything. Oh, look, I can do this. All right, so we're gonna do MB, V1, V2, V3, and we already know color is from elsewhere. So now we can do F. Oh, actually, yoink, easy clap. Okay, give me that. You already know it's a vertex, you goobert. All right, so it's still saying the same thing. Why? This is so cringe. Okay, so I did iter from function. Is that, I think I don't need that. Okay, I was doing that because this is flat map. So I wanted to not allocate, but I'm okay, so this is doing the allocation here, but then it needs to get rid of this iter from function. So I'm flat mapping this iterator. Strip. So it's like it's an iterator over strips. So it's calling this per strip. So it's you're inside of an iterator that's giving you an iterator as an argument. And I want to convert it to another iterator. Can't I just do, oh, I see, it's because of this. Oh, I need to take 3 at a time. Okay. Okay. Hold. Okay, so if I go like this, if I go like sum v1, v2, v3, then now I have this iter, and now I can go map. Ooh. Flat map. Oh. Mutt. Are you happy? No, please be happy. It doesn't escape. It does not. I remember encountering this before as well on this very piece of code. U size, like what? Move. Nested closure. Oh, I want to get this done fast, and it's just not working. Like, I could just allocate and it'll be done. Wait, does that work? Hold on. It does. It returns an option. It's an inner. Is it trolling me? I don't know. It's so irritating when the code is highlighted like this. Flat map. Okay, what if... What if the code goes here? But... Okay, okay. The neuron activation, the brain has spoken. I am not entirely sure if I understand that. I had sort of a insightful single neuron firing. But the train of thought is lost. All right, there it is. Okay, so now for every vertex, it is deduplicating everything all the time, everywhere. No clones needed. There's no allocation except for the inner lists of faces. Face. My face. Ugh. Is that even correct, actually? Halt up. Vertex strip indices. I guess. So it's like, it's okay that there's so like it'd be optimal if it combined the faces that are flush, but the algorithm must still work anyways, even if it doesn't. So that's okay, I think. Okay, build the mesh. Do it. Build the mesh for me. Okay, so now we build the mesh using the mesh builder instead of just spamming the vertices. What about texture pair? 0. Render ID. Okay, so we're just choosing skin 0. Okay, probably this still works, right? Okay. Goodbye. I did it. Okay, so this is convert use mesh builder in BSP builder. That's all I wanted to do, is just do it. Okay, cool, great, nice, yes, nice, good, did it, great. Okay, so now I want to go to the loader and separate this out into a separate step. So I made the loader have a generic. The trait is generic instead of it being an associated type. Associated types are often nicer, but with a generic, you can define it for multiple different things. So what I can do here is do it again. Do it again. So I can grab this and go yoink, yoink, sploink. And then I can say, oh, actually, this loader implementation, that one gives you a V model. Duh. And then this one over here goes like, yes, self.load. Yes, question mark, surely, definitely. And then model. And I wonder if it'll like infer the types nicely. Okay, it does. Nice. Haha, yes. Okay. So we just like split it into 2 steps by having this generic here so that I can not need to do the full step. I can just grab the intermediate thing here. It's like an acceptably rusty solution, but I feel like the whole thing should be sort of unfolded and I shouldn't even have this trait at all. I should be able to like consume the deferred loader that has collected all the unique texture paths that need to be loaded for the map, and then like iterate over those texture paths. And instead of like passing in a loader and it's the thing that's like loading each one with the texture paths, some code somewhere else is running that loop, but like it's sort of bespoke as is the deferred loader, because it has this like list that it's taking this hash map and it's like randomly inserting into the vec, because it knows that most of them will be filled. Some of them might fail to load, but that's okay. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Get as you size. Anyways, this is what I was talking about, where it's like you pass the loader in and it's doing it itself, but it's not as... I would prefer something like this, except it consumes it and it becomes an iterator over like something, but I'll leave that for later. Okay, so I just did the thing that I wanted to do so that I could, where is it? Okay, so split BSP model loader into 2 stages. Yay. So now I can go to the map loader and I can do the halfway step and then inspect what textures it wants, and then like don't do any conversion and like slow bits. Oh. Oh, I can also, okay, so the meshes can be in the Valve pack files. The textures can be in the Valve pack files. And I have converted this in such a way that I can pretty easily pass in a list of like, oh, look in here as well, files to this. So I should do that as well. That's the loader, mesh loader, BSP. So it looks in the BSP. It's like, oh, it's not there. Too bad. But I can also go like, yeah, we're going to have a VPKs. And it's like a... I don't know, it doesn't matter. We can just like... Sure, it can have the same lifetime. Or maybe it should have a different one. It's a slice of... Oh, it's B. Wait. I mean, it could be C. Oh, I was thinking about this earlier. Is this AA? Cow stir. I think it is AA actually. So I think that the stirs in the cow are references to this guy exactly. So these lifetimes are actually the same. Okay, cool. Okay, so then these can be dropped independently. They have a different lifetime. I don't need to do this. So what is this? VPK. Oh, I don't have that actually. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the other thing. I'm gonna. Oh my god! I just ruined my vision by pressing on my eyes. Okay, something like that. Let's go over to the map loader. Where's the map loader? Oh, the map tool actually. I literally cannot see. Holy smokes! It's here. Map tool. Hello, map tool. Yay! So then now in the source loader. None. Trolling. Okay. Oh, the branch. branch. Okay, so that's what I did. I did that. Okay, that's good. That's good. I gotta be quick. Oh, I think I did it. Bop. Okay. Got him. Okay. Whew. Okay, so then what's up here? That is the wrong one. Oh, I see. This guy. Okay. Errors everywhere. Okay, so I sort of halfway did this on the weekend. I added Tokyo as a dependency to the map tool, and my plan is to like have all the heavy dependencies in the map tool, and it does all the like big dependency splashing. It's like, oh, dependencies, yay, in the map tool for the map conversion. And then I have like sort of minimal dependencies for the actual application, and it just reads the final converted format in as few dependencies as possible. That's the plan. Okay, this error. No way. So I was rewriting this to be way better based on everything I've learned in the last year. I had so many functions with no stuff. It's all halfway done. I have to re-get this in my brain. Load. Wait. Oh my god, this code didn't compile before. This literally just works now. Yoink. Got him. Okay. So all I have to do is fill in the function something. Okay, so what is this called? What is it? VPK list? Okay, where did it go? Okay, so then this is the code that it came from. Basically, I have 3 closures here, and I'm like, okay, let's make these into functions. Okay. Probably I won't need it like this. There's so much like garbage going on. Oh, thread handles and stuff. Gosh, this is all like the old code from here on. It should be like this. VPK list. What do you want? VPK list path. What? Oh, I never added that. Okay. VPK paths. Path buff. VPK paths. VPK list. I couldn't figure this out. That was annoying. I wanted to like collect results here and then put a question mark here, but it really didn't like doing that for some reason. I wonder if it's because it's spawn blocking. This thing only has read from path because it has to like read additional files. So it's just gotta like I just gotta like let it do its thing. That's fine. It's the loader. It could take an hour and it doesn't matter, but it takes like a second, less than a second. Okay. Nobody cares. Okay, moving on. Think. Okay. I have to basically just fill in the function arguments. Okay. Oh. So I was taking advantage of the fact that does Tokyo have scoped? Tokyo scope, thread scope. Oh no, scoped. Is this like for real or is this stupid? Give me them textures, boy. It's stupid. Okay. Last updated 3 years ago. Yeah. Scoped tasks. Please set. Related to block on variant. Task. Oh, I remember my solution actually. Okay, are you ready for this? Wait. Hold on, I can do this like gaming. I can do this All right, I'm just gonna do it on a new line. Oh, well, there it is. There it is. There's my idea. Let VPK list. So now I don't need to use scoped task. I can just go like, it's a list of Goobert Dooberts. These guys. No. Yes. And we go like, wait, can you leak a vec? I guess you don't really want to do that. Let's see if you can. Leak. Oh! Easy! So easy! Okay. Alright, so now I can pass this around. Give me them textures, boy. Mud. It's not gonna be mud though. Okay. I love saying mud so much. I'm so sorry. Alright, so give me them textures, boy. So we got VPK list is a list of lists. Yes. No, it's a normal list, and then this is, what is the send thing? It should be in have an example of here. Once I get this done, I should be able to convert the BSP version of I love memory leaks. It's not actually a memory leak. Where's the example? What am I trying to do? I forget. Send. That's right. That's right. Send. Send. Okay, it'll be in this guy, right? There it is. Oh. Oh, I put it back. Okay, I was right. I remember. Okay. So I wanted to pass it through because then in this code right here, which is somewhere right here. So in this code right here, I could like push to a vec and then pass the vec back and then call send. But if I do it like this, then I don't need to allocate. And we can not allocate. And we can just like do that. Nice. Okay, so then this becomes something crazy. Okay, what is it called? Who did this? Where's the code? Send texture. Unknown. Is that it? You just go like, I am a sender. And then you're like, done. Give me them textures, boy. Send. Sender. Resner. Nice spelling. Sender. Okay, look at the reference code. Okay, this is the reference code. Okay, so it goes like, ooh, texture, ooh, loader texture name. Write image. Okay, that's after you did it. Where did this code go? Is it up here? No. I kind of left this in a half-baked state, and I'm struggling to get back in the mindset that I had when I wrote it. I gave up halfway writing this on the weekend. Okay, this is a Stir? I don't know. We can just say that for now. Stir. No way. And then oh my. Oh my. It's gonna need like I'm smarter now. 2vec. Get. Oh, because it has to, okay. Right. So it's, okay, this is what it's doing. It searches the, oh, wait. Can I load? Can I just call the loader? Find stuff. No. So I was just looking. Oh! Passing the function. Okay. So this thing is just finding any texture. It's like, yes, I know the VMTs are like, use this texture overlaid on this texture, and like, oh, I reflect the light, oh, I'm the sky, oh, just grab any texture and just, it'll look wrong, but I don't care at this moment. I don't have texture or shader support, so I can't like do all these effects yet. That'll be later. Just grab some texture from somewhere. So like if it has a texture, grab that texture. Interesting that they like all have textures. Of some kind. But they can have none as well. Wait. A result? Nah. You gotta be joking. VTF self. Nah. Some, like literally I can just sum none this, right? Can't I just say option? And like sum. Oh, I can do even better. Never mind. And then I go like return none. Failed to parse. Wait, VMT failed to parse. Material. That is totally not true. Interesting. Wait, why is there... Oh, there's additional gooberts. Hold on. How many... Oh, I'm just like filling them in. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, is it like a special guy? Non-exhaustive. You goobert. Okay. That's annoying. That's irritating. So I handle all variants, but it's listed as non-exhaustive. So it means you have to have this case even if you've matched all variants. So literally I could just have it like this and panic. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get a texture. Get them for me. Bring me that texture. Texture. Okay. Big beans. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to use a result. Good God. Good God. I wrote it so hastily, but so long ago. Surely one of these lines is super old. Oh no, that's right. I moved it. Into a different file. Okay. What the hell going on? Find stuff. So actually, you know, this is a function now, so I can just like call it, you know? You know. Okay, so yeah, it's no longer a closure, so we could just call the function. What you working on? I am converting Valve Maps BSP to my map format. And I'm like, oh my God, fixing up my old code that is bad with hopefully code that is slightly less bad. Question mark. 0 arguments. Where is it? Pack. Okay, so this is like this is my loader guy. This is like I am the loader guy. I load the things. It should know about the loader guy. I might even just pass the loader thing around and just call load on it. And it gives a cow. It gives me a cow. To Vec. Yeah, I want a cow. We have cow. Okay. Okay, so this should not be a result. This should be result something. I need to start writing like errors. VMT not found. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, this should be in the loader. VPK. Should I? Does that make sense to add the dependencies? Surely, right? Because like, that's where you find the stuff. That's how you load it. Is you just grab it from there. I could also like preload it and like not do that and extract the meshes and stuff. Just doing this fun, or you have your own engine. Both. Look, so I can already do that with the old version. Wow, I'm falling. I'm flying. So this is a source map, CSS, surf map, and my game is a bhop and surf game. This was a lot of effort to get this to this stage where there's textures and meshes and the map is in the right place, the surfs are in the right place. It's still not quite right. Like, look over here. Look at that thing. The CC, C2. Clearly, my quaternions are not quite right, which is somewhat ironic. But clearly, I've done a lot of work. I refactored the way that the loader stuff works, and I fixed up the Roblox side to use the new way things are done. And now I'm sort of decrapifying my Valve loading code. Okay, I think I just add this V model. I think it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I can do it. It's okay. City library BSP loader cargo add. What is it called? VPK? Is it literally just called that? Yes. Cool. So this new rework should fix any issues you're having right now. Not really. It's really just to use the new loader format. But immediately after that, I can extend it because it's better code to like load more things properly. So the Valve format has this like sprawling, unrolling sort of organization where the map points at meshes, the meshes point at textures, and everything might be scattered about in various files. Maybe it's in the BSP file. Maybe it's in a Valve pack file from TF2. Maybe it's in a Valve pack file from CSS. Maybe it's in a Valve pack file from CSGO. So you can have there's so many different sources of stuff where it could exist. And so it needs to like trace these like, it's even recursive. Look at this. So this big guy right here gets some texture. Maybe it's a patch file, and then the patch file refers to this recursive VMT loader. Okay, this is the recursion going on. So if it's a VMT, then we get the VMT and load it. If it's a VTF, then we try to find stuff based on the path that it gave us. If it's a patch, well, that's like one VMT overlaid onto another. So we get a material. We have to resolve the material and also recursively load again. It's like insane. I had a pretty hard time putting this together. But now I'm trying to clean it up so it's not so messy. And I'm not just like throwing the errors anywhere. I'll actually like build an error that makes sense and like propagate the errors nicely instead of like sort of haphazardly, and like stop doing so much allocation. I know more about that after a year of coding in Rust. So like right here, I'm just like allocate it into a vector, but I can pass the cow out directly. Cow go moo. So I need to specify that the loader can have a list of. Right, I actually had that right here. Bop. So VPK, we're gonna just add it as a dependency. There it goes. VPK. Goodness gravy. It's on an old version. I have the new version of this. Okay, I should go pull request it. Honestly, let's see. All right, distraction on top of a distraction. Go to get VPK. I have it. Okay. No. Open. Oh. You should be able to just go like this. 14.1. And then, uh-oh. Why did it do like that? Do I have this open? Gosh. Open. Did I? It should be right here, right? Git VPK open 2 files. Okay, this, I was trying to do this, but it doesn't make sense. Get rid of it. Great. Okay, very happy. Yes. And then cargo update aggressive. And then cool. Okay. So what about a hash? Verbose. Yes, do it. 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 Show me. Show me. Show me. This error. I wonder if I can also just blast that up to new as well. So yeah. Wow. Okay. What is a hash? Or I know what it is. What is the version? A hash. I'll just search it like this. 8.11. Is it like not compatible? Or was it already updated? Cargo lock. It is already updated. Okay. Okay, so. Oh. I guess I can just smack it like that and we're good to go. Surely. Update depths. Okay. Not everyone likes to say that. Okay. Yeah. I would like to have this. Oops, not on master. Okay, did I already fork it? Think I did. Oh, I didn't. Tangent. VPK RS. No, don't search on me. GitHub is so bad. How does it? Okay. That was a wild, wacky search. Okay. Fork. Yay. GitHub developer. Okay. Yes, go. Do it. Yes. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Good. Okay. Do it. I would like to rephrase this. Hardest pull request of all time. You gotta do the work. Like, yes, you could ask the developer to do something, but you know what is way more effective is trying to do it yourself and potentially failing. They'll be like, oh, actually, you could do this. Wait a second, I could do that. And then they'll go do it. Or like, no, this is totally wrong. You should do it like this. The absolute best way. I was working on, distraction. Vulkan video Rust. Let's see if it gets it. I wanted this guy to like work on this, and so I started just like trying to learn Vulkan off rip, raw Vulkan, and yeah, he came back and he's like working on it a little bit, but like of course on a little bit of hiatus now because I haven't found any more low hanging fruit. But my secret technique was effective here. What was I doing? All right. I don't want to be like, fix it so I can have a good dependency tree. I want to be like, look what I did for you. No, I want to be like, I think that's good enough. Just like a little comment about why I'm doing it, and the people in charge can infer that I'm using it as a dependency, and I would like to have them together, and it's not very urgent or okay. I think that's good enough. Casual pull request. Cool. Just cool. Okay, nice. Okay, done that. Oh, okay, good. Yes, great. Got it. VPK. Yeah. This is actually not the same reference as this, but like, oh wait, is that bad? I could even say static here, actually. What would it? Okay, what if I say C? How bad does this get? Underscore. Can I go like anyways? No. It's unrelated. Oh my goodness. Oh. Double underscore. Is it only here? Come on. Oh, so true. Okay, so we can just say, yep, nothing there, boss. Okay. Except, like, I'll actually add it. To sniffy sniff. So load. What? Can I? Should I just make it like look for itself? Because like I remember this crate called Steam Locate, so I could locate the Steam install, find TF2, find CS:GO, and just like implicitly do it ish. What are you using now? referring to the original description you wrote. What do you mean? What are you using now? What did I say? Ding, ding, ding. So I could pass through from the top. I think that's the easiest way. Rendering API. You mentioned you wanted to switch to Vulkan. Oh no, that's something else. That's Vulkan video. That's video encoding on the GPU. So that's a Vulkan style interface to the hardware encoding silicon and decoding. And this guy was making a library for that in Rust, and I was like, I'm interested. I want this to be developed. And so I went and tried to work on it myself. And like, we made some progress, but it's pretty rough. Needs a lot of iteration. Oh my God. Okay, if I pass this out here, deferred loader, mesh loader, does the pass as new? ABC. All right, look at. Okay. Oh, I got a sick search. Ooh, okay, I need a function. Find. Self. Stir. Yeah, stir. Path. Stir. Yeah, and then cow evacuate cow option cow evacuate. Surely, okay. Option cow wait. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay. Cow bite slice. Okay. So we go self dot VSP dot get pack. Excuse me. Pack. Get. Hello? Are you there? Who did this? Pack? Huh? Oh, 0. Good God. Wait, what? BSP asref. Yes. Okay. Get path. And BSP result option vec. Oh, we need BSP result. What about the other guy? What's going on over here? Okay. Get question mark. Get. Nobody knows. Okay. Scroll to the version that has. No. VPK entry. Tree get. I guess I'll have to write it again. Path pack file. What? Didn't it? Yeah. Okay. BSP result. I'll just add it. Okay. I might need 2 error types. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Shut. Self.vpks. For each for whatever in hopefully I don't need any functions. Oh, I need to say this is a reference vpk dot. Oh my good gravy. Oh wait oh, it's already a reference. Okay, vpk dot tree dot. Oh, it's literally just a hash map. Okay, string get entry get path get, and then it gives a VPK entry. If let sum entry, VPK entry. Okay. So I have to do the same thing for this. So if let sum. Do I want to ignore the error? What does this do? BSP result option. No. I could. Let's see what the error is about. Okay, so the error is read exact. So it's an IO error. So we probably should stop, because if there's IO errors, something bad happened. We don't want to try to keep reading even though there's an error when reading. So we got result. The VBSP error. What do you got? What do you got? Why? Okay. Surely. Don't call me. So this is like this, and this is like this, and then we have a not VPK entry. This is a, it's not, it's no. Return some cow owned data. And then that's very good. What is this? Oh, BSP error, obviously. Okay, good. Yes. Expected result option cow. Oh, so true, bestie. Okay. So then for each, oh, we didn't finish writing this. Okay. For each VPK entry, what did he say over here? VPK entry. It's right here. Okay. So now we have cow. You can't see that under my camera. It's cow. Okay. So, cow. So I think I have to, is that cow? Okay. Some good God. Okay. VPK entry, get. Do it self. Wait, get error, huh? Error. Who's it? Repper error. Tool chain stable. Who did this? IO. It's an IO error. Hey, easy clap. Okay. Can I question mark this? Be like, yep, it's a BSP error. Okay, so that is a result cow. So we took off the error. It's a cow. Return it. You got it. It's there. For real, you got it. Return it. Cow. It's a cow. Okay. Who knows cow? Come on. Oh, we need, okay, none. Got him. Oh no! It auto translates. Oh, okay. Because this has this error, and it has an IO error variant. I can just. It's a BSP error. I just don't need to care at all. Let's go. Okay, cow. Who knows cow? Who doesn't know cow? Who doesn't know cow? Everyone knows what cow is. No, it's not obvious. Search BSP. Search each VPK. No way. So we could have like a centralized index. We could like index the indices into a centralized index, and it's like, but like, whatever. We only have to do it once. Oh, find it. Okay, so instead of pack.get, what we can do, I haven't used it yet, but I know what it means. Yeah. It's very cool. I used it wrong. I actually doubled the speed of my physics when I fixed it. I was using it super wrong. I was doing like cow vacuate, but you should be doing cow sliceate. You want to pass it the the like reference type that can be converted to an owned type. Cow is either borrowed or owned data. So it's a reference to data that already exists somewhere else, or it's data that you've just created and you need to give because the data doesn't make sense as a reference. So if you have data that may already exist somewhere, but you may also need to generate on the fly, cow is a good choice. And it'll only clone if you try to write, which like, so if you try to change it. Oh, really? So you can just extend and it'll just like, insane. Okay. Look at how clean this is compared to like over here. Okay, some return match. Okay, cow borrowed Tvek. Now I know what I'm doing, so learn some Rust. It's like either, no, that's a good comparison. I'm using it like that, but it can also be used via the namesake. So like, if you go to write to it and it's owned data, then it'll just modify the owned data. But if you go to write to it and it's a borrowed data, then it will clone it and then write to it. So copy on write. So it exists in a, it's like Schrodinger's data until you try to write to it, but you don't have to write to it. I'm using it as what I described earlier, where like maybe it already exists or maybe you have to generate it now. So like same, this thing could, no, it can't. Okay, it has to read it from a file. I mean, you could reference to a file. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. We did it. I did it. There it is. Fine. Okay. So now instead of BSP pack get, I can do self.find. And so now it's searching for these files everywhere. So it'll look for the model files all throughout the Valve multiverse. Maybe it's a TF2 texture. Maybe it's not a TF2 texture. Is there any other Scoobert Doobert? Yeah, no, that's the fancy part. We got triple lifetime. Because like this is static and this is must be dropped quite quickly. Excuse me. It doesn't have to be static, so whatever. Another lifetime. Excuse me. And then this is the same lifetime as that. It really is a triple lifetime object. Good God. Bruh. Okay. I did it. Great. Okay, so did I pass it up? No. I just like, okay. I'm putting it here. VPK list. Did I spell that correctly? I did. Okay. So now I can go like yoink, and I break everything, but that's okay. Oof, I gotta get that out of my mind. Oh. Wait. Wait, why is it not killing me? This is... Wait. what? Huh? Oh my god, it's the spam again. I need to convert this to use my mesh builder as well. Why isn't what is it an unused function? Like what? Why did it not break? Lib to sniff. Who did this? Okay. Find references. Huh? Isn't it? Oops. Sniff. Sniff. Into complete map. Oh, that's this. Okay, BSP read. Read. Oh, it's down here. Oh my god. I couldn't find it. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, so this, I can go like pass an empty slice because I ain't looking for all those BSP things, the VPK. We don't care. Just like, whatever. You're none. It's just has to be. It's just a try. Like I could Schrodinger's allocation. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you can save it. Opportune oh no. No, VPK. No. This is the pull request I was trying to fix. Two versions of BNRW again. Wait, I can actually point to my fork if I want to be scoobert-doobert about it. But then it would have to like remain temporary until it's merged. It's really not a big deal. I should just get over it. Okay. So what did I just do? Find BSP loader more powerful resource location loading. That's like so general. Mesh location locate ability, because like location is like what? Okay, cool. Yes. Okay. Overriding dependencies. Oh. What did you say? Surely. So I would just go like, yeah. Right here, and I would go like, replace bin. What the hell did it say? RW. With equals to. Replacements cannot specify a version requirement. Oh, okay. What did he say? Get path. Replaces deprecated, you should use patch instead. Oh. What do I want to do? Should be a URL or registry name. Do you know how to do what I'm trying to do? I don't know how to do this. Oh, dude, hold on. I can use my new Ferrari. Hold on. All right, we gotta. How do you split? Whatever, I'll just do it like this. Uh-oh. I got 2 GPUs. Okay. $32. Yes. How can I use the patch section of Rust's config.toml to replace create bin rw version 0.13.3 with 0.14.1. Let's see if it messes up my stream. It's currently loading into RAM. And then it will transfer to VRAM. Oh. Okay. Tell me the answer. Oh, I have a coffee thing. I can hear my CPU revved up. You can see it's using 10 cores of CPU. No, you can't. It's under my camera. It's also using both GPUs. One of the GPUs I usually have for a virtual machine, I pass it through into the virtual machine. The virtual machine controls a physical real GPU. But I realized that if I unbind the stub driver that prevents it from being used on the host operating system, then I can do this. I can run the 32 billion parameter patch example crate. How did it do? So it was the exact thing that I was trying to do before, except now it works. Is it still thinking? I think it is. How do you set up DeepSeek? Is it git clone? No. All I did is install Olama. That's it. That's all you have to do. And then you can run the command that I ran. It's really that easy. As long as all your like VRAM and stuff is set up, it'll download the model and run it and use GPU. Well, as long as you're on Linux. You can also use LM Studio. That's another one that I heard. That's like a UI app. You don't have to use a terminal. How do you have good airflow on your machine with a dual GPU? I don't. All right. Patch crates IO. All right. It is, huh? Expecting a map. Okay. Did it work? Did I do it? Okay. Very, very nice. Oh, that works. The nut butter is at the bottom. Oh my. Oh, it's like drinking peanut butter, except almonds. Okay, I'm done with that. No! No! Oh, that's backwards. It's not in the fridge. In the freezer. Uh, nut butter. Nut butter. Ooh. How is your code dealing you damage? That happens. Okay. Um. Yes. Patch allow you to use force dependencies. That's what it appears. So like, if I don't include this, look, if I go like this, check out comment. Oh, that was a mistake. It'll go like, and then it'll like, oh wait. Oh, it didn't. Wait. Huh? Did it not work? Can I do like this? Revert file. Huh? Is it busted? Am I trolling? What is going on? AI. No way. It's the AI. Can I build this? No. Okay. It didn't work. Patch for in points to the same source, but patches must point to different sources. I can't believe the AI would lie to me. Lies. Git. I don't want to use Git. I just want to point to the right version. Local path or the Git repo. You can't just do it like that. You can't just replace one version with another version. Okay. Unlucky. Oh well. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. It's just gonna be there for a bit. It'll make the big diffs, but like whatever. Okay. Come on. Come on. We can do this. I can do this. I could do this. Get it done before the end of the day. Okay. Good, good, good. There it is. There it is. There it is. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Okay, we got that. We got that. Go over here and everything's broken. I forgot. Oh my god. Cha 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 cha. 2-string lossy. How about 2-stir? And then unwrap. I doobly we can do like that. I doobly. Okay, so load texture name. Find stuff. So find stuff is actually loader.load. No. Loader.find? Oh. Oh, do I? Oh, I remember. Okay, well, should I have that? Okay. I remember now. Okay, so I can have like a BSP finder. So I could also like pre-pull out all the meshes. I don't know. I feel like this is because like on Roblox, you have to download everything, and I do not want to mess with their CDN in my like final project. But with the Valve stuff, it's all just local files. So like, just load it. So I think this is something else. So, so it's like BSP Finder or something ridiculous like that. And I can make one of them. Loader. BSP loader. Mesh loader. No, it's what? I'm just going to make it. I'm just going to say it's right here. It's a BSP Finder. And it has 2 lifetimes. Let's go. And those guys go over here. And then we can say Finder is a BSP Finder, and it's owned. Oh, and there's 2 lifetimes. A and C. No way. Oh, and then we use the Finder. Instead, we go like, yes. Give me a Finder. And then Finder. And then the Finder has find. Shock. Impl Finder. Wow. Can I just like elid 7 million lifetimes? And you're done. Let's go. Except this needs to be pub. I do believe I can just pub it as fine, right? Just make it and then it's good. Okay, so then this guy, Finder find. So I want to use the Finder. I don't actually need... Well, I mean, I do, but like I can also... You know what I'm gonna do is derive clone copy. Because it's like, it's just some references. So I can just like, whoosh, and got another one. Okay. Cool. Okay. So the finder can find things. Isn't that great? That is just great. Simply awesome. It's like, okay, here's a BSP. Okay, here's a VPK list. Look for it. And then like, maybe there's nothing. Okay. Okay. Self. BSP finder. Oh, can I just do that? Great. Why don't you like me? Oh, self. What do you want? Mission structure fields. So true. So true. So true, so true. What did he say? BSP. Say reference itself. This is a listy. How do I? Okay, so it just makes a finder on the fly. Right, it doesn't actually need to. Okay, cool. I think that is sensible, because now over here what I can do is I can go like, nah. And then I can go pass around a finder and be like, you can find stuff using this. BSP. So I go BSP. And yeah, so yeah. Let finder equals low finder. Yes. BSP finder, and yes, and then that includes the BSP is the BSP, and the VPKS is VPK's list. Yes, and then the finder is an argument to the mesh loader instead of the ooh. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Go like this. Go like this. Colon. Now I have to put on a freaking new line. Really? Really? Does it need to be that? Couldn't it just be like a normal? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. There it is. Okay, so now I can pass around the finder. So now I can be like, hey, use this to find things. Instead of like headaches. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to put the lifetimes everywhere. Ah! Okay, it's fine. It'll work, surely. Just it'll lid the lifetimes. Ugh, okay. Find stuff. No. Finder.find. Finder.find. Wow. So search name does not actually need to be a string. It can be a stir. No need to do that. Okay. Finder. Finder is a finder. So actually, I think I will import it because it's going to be freaking everywhere. That's a sender. Sender cow? Do I send a cow? I don't think you can. I think you have to own it. I am sending you a cow. Okay, so great. So everywhere that finder is real, it's actually BSP finder, and I'm gonna import it like I said. Do it. Okay, great. Okay, so problem lifetimes. Find is private. Die. Okay. So right. So I got stuck here because I needed to do like some kind of error thing. What is this guy doing? Result. Who said that? VDF error. Oh, good. Lovely. Thank you. Okay. So, who had an error? Do it. Give me that. All right. So now we can say get VMT error. Maybe. Get VMT error. And we is that an IO? What is that? From UTF-8 error. From UTF-8. Who did this? When? Where? From you? We can just do it. We can just do it. From UTF-8 error. String. SDD string. Okay. Okay. And then great. 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 All right. Big old question marks. Cow. 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 Question mark. Whose error? Oh, it's a BSP. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And then more error. So how do we do this? Stuff.to string. Can you, okay, do I need to match it? Good God. Cow, can you cow map? Do I have cow here? I think I have cow here, right? We got cow? We got it. Okay. So I'm just going to match and do both. Match stuff. Stuck. And then we know. Yes. It is either boned or arrowed. And so we, yeah, it's literally just map. I feel like there should be a function for this. And you like provide two closures or something ridiculous like that. Bytes. Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Okay, and then we do, if it's a borrow, we go like, hey man, it's a SDD stir from UTF-8, except you do got to check it. Okay, B, and then SDD string, well actually you can do string from UTF-8. B, yes, and then it's good. Trust, what up? The byte bam bumper D, B, B. Oh, we need the question mark to go outside. Oh no, okay. Ooh, that makes sense. Okay, think. Okay, no. I can actually question mark it right out. UTF-8 error. Oh, they're different errors. Why are they different errors? Okay. So we retain the cowness. And then from stir, can we literally just zoink? As stir? Stir. Borrow. For real. VDF error. Okay. VDF error it is. Oops. Fancy. Just core. I like core. Core. No. Core. Interesting. So stir is core, but string is not. Right, because it's like it doesn't include vec. If you could globally change the versions like that, then you'd be fighting ultra breaking change. Maybe. Maybe. Can I say like not found? All right, what do you got? Amnesia. Okay, so all right, so now this is just straight up not found. Okay, so now this function has errors. And it also tries very hard not to do allocation. You know what? I could actually do this a little bit nicer here. I could say map. Oofy doofy. So this is stuff. Okay, or boom. Question mark, semicolon, question mark. Yes, looks nicer. Okay. Surely there's some kind of function for this, because like I could pass both of these gooberts cow. So into respectable. Surely, right? Mutt. Yeah, I would call it map. So this is like cow map. And then you pass two functions. But they have different errors, so. Bruh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what up? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Isn't that nicer than the old function? BSP finder. So this is going to be an argument to all the gooberts, basically. Does get some texture needed, the finder? No. It's chillin'. Why are you... Oh, okay. VMT. Is that the only error? No, we get to find. But that has a VSP error. Maybe it is. Let's see. So result, VMT error. Yeah. So this is. Oh, there is no error. Oh wow, isn't that fancy? Okay, it takes 2 arguments. So true. So true. Finder. So S is owned. VMT content. Okay, so it can just steal it away. Steal it, steal it. We got a stolen string. Very happy. Just fine. VMT loader. Print. Okay, so this is recursive. So it could potentially generate an error, if you know what I mean. If I make 2 error types and I go like shell, honestly, I want that because then I know it was looking inside of multiple files. There was an error and I can see the error back propagation thing. Represented by the structure of the error. But does this error have like stuff for that? Does it go like, yes, this happened on line 16? Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna make something new. Load VMT. So BSP error. Who said this? Nobody. Okay, so we got get VMT. From. Okay, and then UTF-8 maybe. I don't know. We have these 2 things: unsupported, unresolved. Oh, they're both U. I could have just typed a U. Okay, so we get S. Sure, we'll go Esther. Oh, Okay, so this is a load VMT error. Huh. So, no need to allocate. This is kind of annoying. Oh my god. Okay, so we get the bytes. Could not find VMT. So what the hell does this Goobert do? What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? So this is like in the it's like the pass your own loader in Goobert design, which is kind of where I got the idea from. But like it's kind of an obvious pattern to do. Like you really want to like open it up and like let the caller do the iteration, but like it's kind of it doesn't matter. I don't care. It's fine. I'm just gonna use it like this. Okay. Resolve question mark bot. Let's you have your own error type, right? From VDF error. Interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, so stir string. Huh? So that you gotta do it. Okay. Did that say VDF? That did. So I have from VDF error. Would you look at that? Why does it hate this? Arguments to this function are incorrect. 2 arguments. Okay. Okay. So the bytes are actually a cow. Yeah. Okay. So it has to allocate. Option finder. Whatever. I'm just gonna smack it on here. I don't care. Okay, so we have a cow, and we actually do need to allocate it. So what should I do? So I need to go like cow bytes dot to owned dot to string. Can I just like to string? Oh, okay. It's trying to use that. I see. Okay. Into what? Print and move on. What happens? So if it prints and move on, it's always directly back up. So that's, I don't think this is correct. I think it's the same like path of convert the error. What the hell? Resolve option cow BSP error. Okay. Apparently do we need that. Yay. Okay, so how do you do this? So let's do you do as bytes. Oh no. So I need like this, but it only actually needs to do like this. I can do 2 owned, can't I? Where is it? There it is. 2 owned. So now it is a seriously? Is that allowed? I thought that's what that meant. Clone. Wait. Is that what you're supposed to do? Bytes. Clone. And then it gives you a freaking cow. Get rid of it. Get the cow out of here. Seriously? Like, okay, whatever, just do it. Bytes. God damn it, cow. All right, so we go like B dot. No, we. Yeah, it's this, but not sucky. So I don't know if is it better to do it before or after from. Oh my goodness. Wait, this wraps that? Oh my god, bro. Okay, so this has the other one inside of it. That is interesting. Huh. So they are like the same function, but like, okay, the error is different. Let me see that again. Can't. Like, this is all I want. Seriously, you can't do this? Alright. Help. personal ChatGPT. I love it. It's taking too long. It's because it has to load like 30 gigabytes. Well, it's like 20. It reads 20 gigabytes into memory, then loads it into the GPUs, then starts running. It should just stream it straight into the GPUs. Come on, man. But that's not right. Wait, no. It always says this. Wait, no, wait. It was fun. All right, so let's have a vac that I do. Mm. 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 Okay, whatever. Lifetime. Yeah. Would this work? Or is it gonna kill me? Can it return a value referencing function parameter find? Oh, so true. This is so true. Okay, so which one is it from? A or B? It could be either. Can I do this? Oh, what's up? From UTF-8 Lossy. As ref. I think that'll work. Let's do. Oh. Let's try. Bytes.asref. Okay. Thank you for reminding me about asref. Asref. So what's the? Is there like a as owned? Guess not. Okay, so returns a value referencing data owned by the current function because that's here. Because How is this elided here? Data. So it's not using this lifetime. It is actually referring to data in A or B. So we just say C and then say like, yes. C is a lifetime that outlives both A and B. C might not live long enough. So you say, C. Can you? I don't know what I'm doing. Where A outlives C and B outlives C? Is that allowed? Okay. Okay. And then now it doesn't do that. How did it get it wrong? That's crazy. The Rust compiler is wrong. But the lifetimes are going crazy, dude. I got it though. Okay. So I think I want that same Scoobert Doobert here. Do it. So I need this Scoobert Doobert. So I go like, hey man. So it's a lifetime C. Wow. We got A and B. A, B. And C is a lifetime that outlives A and B. No. C is a lifetime that does not outlive either A or B. Because... Oh. Come on. Stop being weird. Because I actually don't know. I just like some sort of subconscious neural circuit is giving me all the answers and I am totally clueless. I'm not like consciously smart. I just wait for my subconscious to hand me the answer and it's usually right. It's kind of irritating, but very convenient. Because I can't explain. This is like I had this problem in school where I can't explain how I got the answer. Like these might have different lifetimes, but this has to die before either of these. Because like these are the resources that you're referencing, and then this is like the reference to the resource. I should probably, I don't know. Like unnamed ABC lifetimes at this point, I should probably name them. So like I call this, let's do rename BSP VPK. So now we can have A here. How do I know this? Lifetimes just make sense. Yeah. Okay, so this guy is BSP. Probably we want to swap these, so PK. And this is load. BSP stir. Oh. What? So, cow, can you cow, this is a lifetime. Does that, so the, okay, mesh, but could the mesh be in the gah? Find. Find gives a cow. Cow as ref, but it goes away right here. Do we care? VPK. This is a lifetime that neither outlives. Is it Gen? Oh wow. Okay, I think I want to. Can I put a where? For I don't know. I'm having a grand time, honestly. Okay, where BSP outlives A, VPK outlives A, and A is right here. Is that allowed? Are you allowed to write that? You are allowed to write that. So I could like not put that on there and then put it here. So like, I guess any. Oh, so that's okay. And then this one, I should have the where here. The huh? A stir. Oh. Yeah. 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 Literally yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was thinking about this several days ago, and I was like, shouldn't there be more lifetimes? This is like fully general. It's kind of silly, but I mean, I have a fun time with it. So BSP, yep, do the entire business, every single guy, all of them. So this is allowed if this outlives that, and that outlives that, and then this is A. And we need hey. Oh no. Okay. So true. So true. Truing. So true. Okay. I think I understood what's going on there. 4 lifetimes. Okay. So the BSP and the VPK may not have the same lifetime. The reference to the loader may not have the same lifetime. The little string guy in the loader may not have the same lifetime. But what we can say about it is that the little string guy is outlived by BSP, and it is also outlived by VPK. So if you refer to any, so if the little string guy refers to either of those, it's guaranteed to die before the BSP or VPK dies. So it doesn't like dangle beyond when the BSP or VPK dies. I'm memory leaking the VPKs because like it's a command line program that dies in 10 seconds, but this is like fun to think about. I'm having a good time here. Look at how complicated this is getting. XD. Okay, so cool. So apparently this all works. Okay, I need to actually name these. So BSP, VPK, and then we have our little A guy. Normal stringity string. Yay. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, so this one we need a finder. Oh goodness gravy. Gosh. I love lifetimes. Don't you love lifetimes? Oh, so good. I am just doing this for fun. Finder. I could get away with way simpler lifetimes, but all right, what the hell is going on here? So this is something. Load texture. Finder find. Why are we doing like this? Okay, that's irritating while I'm trying to work. Why? Load texture. Why? Okay, is that something else? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So it might be a texture, or maybe it's a VMT. File name clone toaster. Okay, so I can actually bop this right here because we don't actually need it until then. Bop. So, okay. Result option cow. Result option cow. Result option cow. A. Sorry. So that goes like that. And then that goes like that. That's so true. Okay, so this is a finder. This is a finder. Oh. BSPA. But not the other where? 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 Don't underline it. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh. 2 arguments. Okay, like you're trolling me, okay? I just do it, okay? Shush. Shut. Expected stir, found cow stir. Actually, okay, so cow. Did it stop? Can you like chill? Similarly named function. Okay. Like, okay. It is not that function. It is not that function. This is a new function. How irritating. I am very irritated by that. Okay, let's see. Give me them textures, boy. Extract. Okay, so function convert texture. Okay, stop underlining my function. I'm gonna murder this frickin' compiler, man. Did I ever copy this code? No. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. And it's gonna go right here. Oh. And then I already did all of this code. So it should be done now. I really wish we would stop trolling me like this. It irritates me so much. That's right. So irritating. Oof. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I've totally lost it. There it is. Sniff. Oh. Ugh, there's so much like jambalaya going on. I didn't know you could wear claws of lifetimes. Isn't that cool? There's like even higher ranked trait bounds and everything. I'm sure you knew about that though. Like the for some anonymous lifetime. Like for any anonymous lifetime, this must hold true and whatnot. D Tolnay. Remember seeing that? Mr. Tolnay. I like seeing the entire scope underlined makes you want to punch it, dude. It's so irritating. What even is it doing? Oh, async. Is this async? Yeah, async. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait. Hello? Oh, it's sender. Send texture. Oh my god. It finally stopped. You goober. Murder. Okay, send. So it can't do that. Can I into? Probably not, right? What? There's no way. Color 3. How many implementations did it find? Oh my god. Where's cow? Take me to cacao. Clone. Ugh. Too mud. Into owned. Oh my God. That's what I've been looking for. This whole time, that's what I needed. All right, like this guy, just into owned. And then, wait, do I need that? Hold on, borrow. Oh no, I don't. Okay, this is special. This one is special because you can actually avoid owning it. So yeah, this is asref. So like, yeah. Probably not, but like, whatever. Handle all cases, right? Okay, where's the other one? Oh, it's here. To owned. Into owned. Stir. Oh my God, bro. Okay, so bytes. Yeah. So we could do string. We could do here or there. String. Let's try it. String. So now I don't need asref and the other guy. Oh my God. That's what I wanted. Oh my God. Ah! Okay. Nice. Okay, so then now we only have the from UTF-8 error. We don't need the UTF-8 error. Surely. Okay. Ugh. Oh my God, bruh. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it's an argument. Wait, what? Whoa. Oh, wait, it is an argument. Oh my God, I thought this was over here. Okay. Maybe this is a little bit unclear. Oh well. Oh, we have a single match statement. Oh, look at this. We can make it even more unclear. Let's go. Oh, well. XD. Okay. I'm like, I should make this more clear. Makes it unclear. Okay. Convert texture. Wow. From bytes. Vec you. Oh my God. No way. No way, buddy old pal. So this should be a byte slice. It's not even. They're adding a new reference. No, it's so bad. Oh, I gotta clean this up as well. Oh. Gex. I remember I saw these. I was like, holy, these are so cool. I'm so glad someone made them. And I'm totally still on board with that sentiment. But damn, I know so much more. All right. I'm dying. So let's see. Does it actually include references to the bytes? Cursor. Mutt impl read. Oh, look. It's got an underline, huh? Lifetime A declared here. Oh, what do you want? Okay, unnecessary braces. And then elided lifetime has a name. Oh. VTF image. Okay, what is VTF image? So where is that created? Low res image, VTF image. Where's the lifetime? Bytes. Okay, so it's saying. Oh, look, it's not owned. Isn't that nice? Okay. New bytes. Interesting. Now, why do you suppose they're doing like this? This is going to be kind of hard to find all these. Let's see. So this is already there. Mutt. Oh my. Not using the old bin.rw, are we? Yeah, I know it's just directly reading off, which is painful, but not for me because I didn't have to write it. Result evacuate. Create. Interesting. So I've like changed it to slices, and none of the code is like. It's like none of the code is like having a problem with that. So these contain a reference to the original bytes. Header clone. Why do you need header clone? Get offset. Utils. Uh-oh. All right, I think I'm about done. I didn't think it would go that quick. Vec 0. Decompress into the output. Rayon. Rayon. What is this? When you have a reference to a vec, do a byte slice instead. Look at this. Damn. Is this something else? Texpresso. Oh, goodness. Okay, that's why there's all the byte slice stuff. DXT. No way. Sure. Okay. Oh, did I forget to... No, it's fine. Sorry. That was different. I didn't write any code for the other one. Okay. Any other vec? Honestly, I think it can be elided, right? So, like, this is like elided lifetime. The new. Like this is not necessarily the same. Can I do like this? No, right? I guess it's the same as saying it on here. No way. What was that? Okay, so we got read. So we could do the same thing here. And say read for some lifetime. That should work. And then we can also fix this, I guess. It's interesting. Why is it okay? VTF image header. I guess that's fine. It's just a reference. Okay, can I see any other things that should probably be like something else? No. Freaking hard-coded. Alright, well, maybe this is good changes. Maybe I just made up some garbage. Okay, so let's see. Okay, this, good. Let's see. Does it have tests? Yes, it does. Let's go test it. Oh, I forgot to do this. Okay, cargo test. Oh, probably want to do format as well. Yay. And then cargo test. Oh, damn. Oh, this has nothing to do with that. I was like, that's a lot of dependencies. Image. You think you should update dependencies as well? That could be a separate pull request. Doesn't need to. Yay. Okay. Cool. Very nice. Okay. So so I have lifetime tweaks, but then I also have these like slice replacements. And so these are very interdependent. Relax function signatures. This is a bad name. Fix ups. Okay, so let's do it one at a time here. So we got okay. fine. So remove unnecessary braces. What is the exact compiler error here? If we go here, hello, it's over here, and we go like, what does it say? Unnecessary braces. Okay, cool. Lowercase, match their style. I'm gonna call this fix up 1. Yep. Okay, and then we're going to make another branch. Oh, fix up 2. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's good. Okay. So I do actually want to separate these. I should do the lifetimes first, and then the slice stuff second. So let's see. I'll put. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we'll go here, and we'll do put it back to what it was. Huh? Please. And then why is that? Oh, because that's right. Okay. So now, what about that? I think it makes sense as part of the lifetimes change because like it's totally unnecessary, and the lifetimes is like. And then okay, the most in the most intrusive change is changing the function signature to the public interface here, changing vac-u8 to byte slice, vec of bytes to byte slice. That breaks downstream users. Actually, it straight up doesn't, does it? Because vac-u8 can literally coerce into byte slice. So if you're passing a vac-u8, necessarily you won't have to change your code. Interesting. I think it's still the biggest change though. Okay. Tweak lifetimes. Haha. And then that is fix up 2, and then fix up 3 is based on fix up 2. So we go like put it back, and then relax. Read argument to byte slice. Hello? 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 Well, huh? Just do it, okay? What was that all about? So, fix up 3. Yay, okay. So, 1, 2, 3. And I say depends on. Okay, boom. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Shut up. Okay. Now we're gonna go fork it. Oh my god, bro. Do it. What? Select an owner? Me. Oh, fork already exists. Haha. Last year. Holy smoking donut. Okay. Okay, whatever. Okay, where do I go? Right here. Okay, hello. Then yes. Fix up 2. Yes. Fix up 3. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh, force. I pressed force. Force! Okay, do it. Yeah. That's pretty obvious. I can do whatever. Okay. And then next. Capital T. Okay, so these up to this point, it's all just like internal machinations. But then the last one here. Uh-oh. Did I? What? What? Why did it rename to fix F3? Okay. Depends on number 10. And changes the public interface, albeit in a way where all existing colors will simply coerce to vec u8, one less of those, to byte slice. Okay. Great job. Okay. This is so nice. Very nice, yes. Can you like add dependencies actual? Why doesn't it like say, this depends on pull request number 10? Oh my god, bro. It doesn't say like I referred to it? Yeah, there. Okay, so like there's no like official dependency chain thing. What the hell? Okay. Whatever. Uh-oh. 2021 update. Oh no. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I went crazy when I saw that. All right, back to what I was doing. Okay. Source. Borrow. Loader. Common. Main. Source. 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 Okay. I just saw this and I was like, there's no way. Evacuate. Don't do like that. Stuff. Okay, so we can also do that here. We can learn U7. We can do this. Texture. Texture. Oh, hold on. Is this? Give me it. Okay. Ooh, extract, convert texture data. Whatever. We'll just say it's a vec. It's like my guy. Okay. I don't learn from my mistakes. Just kidding. This is like this. Mutt. Why is it mutt? Oh, actually, I need that. Oh, I see. Okay, but okay. So now we can have a convert texture error. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Give me one of them errors. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah. Convert texture. This is not a BSP error. What is up with this? Okay. Convert texture error. So, v. Ooh, oh, do. Once it's got those bytes, it should go smash it off into a different thread, right? Because like, once you got the bytes, you're big chilling. Oh, can I actually cow? If I could use scoped threads, I think I could actually cow this. Because the scope would guarantee that the lifetime outlives the thread. Then I could pass the reference between threads. Potentially. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Stop thinking. What is up with that? Extract texture error. Who did this? Huh? Who did this? Load texture. Huh? Oh, I don't have a load VMT. Oh my. Load VMT. Mesh load, surely. No way. Yep. Wait. What? What? Huh? Should it be here? Hash set. What do you want? Type annotations needed. So true. Like, it's unused, isn't it? What up? Cannot move. Unlucky. Is borrowed. Borrowed here. Oh. I can do that like so. And then I could do loader BSP and then loader it ref, and then now everybody happy. Loader BSP. Surely. Oh my god. Everybody happy. Okay. Mutable borrow. Oh goodness gravy. The 4 lifetimes. Oh, okay. Borrow is mutable more than one time. Mesh loader. Okay. Can I just go like more packs? I did that. Let's go. Okay. Can I just go like yoink and then everybody happy? No. First borrow. Okay, so I think this is the same problem. Data moved here. Cannot move out of a shared reference. What the hell? Cow stir. Okay, so I just go like that. And then easy. Borrow. Okay, borrow later used. Oh. Okay, this is just a big pile of references here. Why is this mudding? Deferred loader. It's literally just a pile of references. Like, I can just smash it open with a coconut. Watch this. He said confidently. I mean, yeah, so I can literally go like this, and that fixes the error. Because it's just a big pile of references, so it's like, whatever. This is giga cheap. We're like inline. Is it freaking const as well? No, you have a mutt. Const. Mutt. Ooh, you're allowed mutt now. No way! Okay. Let's go, rest compiler. Mutt. Okay. Mesh loader. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Mesh loader is just a pile of references and is very cheap to construct. And drop. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now I need the error. BSP. So who did this? What is this? Who did this? Who's this? What is this? Error. Oh my god. This is a VTF error. Surely. Okay. So we got this is taking longer than I thought, but it's going great. V model surely. Okay. Question mark, surely. Async, oh, so true. Result, nothing. Convert texture error. Oh, and then, oh. Okay, I see. Okay, shut. So we actually know everything about this. Why is this okay? Control flow. Image error. Huh? Wait. Oh, we're still inside the VTF. Oh, okay. So this is actually still a VTF error. VTF image, error. Okay, so this is, okay, it's the same error. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Take a nice spelling. Oh, okay. What is that? Who did this? DDS. Hello? DDS. Create DDS. Okay. Create DDS. Do I have an entry for that? Create DDS. Oh my god. No. Okay. Create DDS. Oh, I do. It's over in the Roblox section. Give me that. Give me. Error. Faster. I'm losing my mind. Where is it? Oh my god. Create DDS. Give me that. DDS, right. We totally need that as well. No way. Right file name. Okay, so we don't have that. But we do need that. Who did this? As ref path. Is that allowed? As ref path. I'm just gonna give it a shot. And like create dir. That is an IO error if I ever seen one. File create writer. So Buff Rider is great and all, but like the OS already like buffers the bejesus out of it. So I think it's fine to just kind of write it. And I'm like giga multi-threading as well. Oh, Impl. Okay, we're making our way down the file. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The lifetime dance was so fun. Okay, so what's going on? This is both IO errors. Give me an IO error. Give it to me. There it is. Let's go. Give to me. There it is. Okay, function Scooby-Doo snacked. Everybody super happy. Okay, so here is receive. So the sender has to tell me where to write the texture as well. Yeah, so texture path. It's a coaster. I think we may have some trouble here. Okay, so definitely can't do this, but to owned. And then we're chilling. So then sender, boink, boink. This is the data. This is the file name. No, it's a string. No way. And then down here, so this, do like this. File name. Dest. It's my destiny. And yeah, sref. Okay, what's going on here? Extract thread. Okay, bud. Unwrap. I don't know why it doesn't like that. What is going on here? It's an A result. I don't care. I'm done. Unit type. Oh, goodness gravy. Oh, is it just the single question mark then? Oh, okay. Async move. Okay, we're on to the next level of errors. VPK list. So true. So true. So true. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh gosh, that was way more crazy than I thought it would be. I'm super glad I got on task though, because like I kind of threw in the morning by like looking at the mesh convert thing. Okay, so we're missing VPK list here. Path as path. Async move. Sure, whatever you say, bud. Okay. VPK list. So why does that not exist? What happened? Who did this? Oh, do I just need like sneed VPK dir file? What the smack does that mean? Oh, I see. It's supposed to be files. But I named it file because you would like specify it multiple times, but like okay. Wow. So now we do source to sniff, input files, and then this is, we need this as well, right here. Yeah. So now when we extract textures, so that's a special Scooby-Doo man. Spawn blocking, I don't care. Just do it. Just do the same thing. Should I make it a function? Sure. So, is it async? Kind of. Function, we can collect. Whatever. Get. I don't know what to call it. So you do this, and that's it. Away. Do we need the question mark? It does unwrap. I would prefer it not to, you know, but. All right, so this returns vector. Everybody know. And we take in this VPK paths. Yeah. Oi. That's a use size, right? Okay. Nice. Okay. So this is the thing I was trying to do here. I was trying to go like, yes. Instead of do like this, do like result, but like, whatever. I don't care. Okay, cool. So this is this function, read VPKs. Read. Insane. And then simply a booby. What is that? Use in coroutine. Okay, moved value mutt. So VPK list equals so yeah, so this should be VPK. I'm gonna coerce it into a non-mutable reference. Big Venus. Okay, so then there's currently a singular additional error. Give me that. Give to me thread limit. VPK list. PPK. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so we need this on here. Output folder, input files. Sure. Okay. Surely. There it is. The finish line. All right, compile it. Run it. All right, it's basically getting squashed, but like, The reason I didn't like mint versions of this, you saw how much I rewrote part of these libs. So I wanted to like make it work first and like test it and like make sure it's like good, and then like mint the versions, and then we're chilling. Not the unit cube. Sem acquire mini. Oh, is that? Huh? Same deal here. So I don't know why it thinks that must be used. Ooh. It should just work. It should just work. So wait, did I say it's required? Hold on. No, I didn't. Okay, we're chilling. Okay. Okay. So you can optionally supply VPK dir files to load many textures from. Okay, wow. Wait, did I actually do the texture? I did everything. I like wrote it ahead of time. Golly goo. Convert. Damn. So, okay, high level overview is just literally reading this function top to bottom. So first, it makes sure all the directories exists. Great. It gets the current number of threads on the system. It does some wishy-washy stuff to read the VPK list. And then it memory leaks it so that it can pass it into the thing without worrying about the thread outliving the data, because the data is memory leaked now. Thank you, Vec, for having memory leak. Look, if I didn't do this, can I go like this? Let's see. Actually, the list does not live long enough. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so memory leak the list. Great. So now we have a channel, MPSC channel. So what does that mean? That means that we can have multiple producers and single consumer. So this is the producer, this is the consumer. So the send texture gets cloned and moved into every thread, and then the thread calls send. So it's like, I am sending you a texture, and then the receive goes like, I am receiving a texture, but there's only one receiver, and that's right here. So we spawn off this thread, and the job of this thread is to give me them textures. So for each map that we provide, we're like converting a list of maps all at once. Oh, I don't do this, do I? Huh. I was gonna dedup. Huh. Dedup. So true. So true. So it's possible that multiple maps will have the same image. I'm going to write that down. But like, it's not a big deal. Like, probably they won't. Well, no, they probably will, actually. Yeah, but I'm running it big old multi-threaded, so like, it's just gonna do things, you know? It's gonna like do things with the big multi-threading and golly. So it's gonna decode maps in parallel, and once it gets, so it's like, all right, map, good. Read the map. So this is just reading the entire freaking goddamn map, and then like finds all the unique textures within the map itself, finds all the unique props within the map itself. Then for each prop, it creates this. No, okay, for each prop, it sees what textures the prop needs, possibly loading from random VPK files and everything. And then that adds more textures. And then finally, it has all the textures in the file and in the props. Then for each texture that it can load, it sends off to the texture conversion thread. So then the texture conversion is also multi-threaded in a single queue. So it's like multi-threaded decoding maps and then sending it to a multi-threaded texture converter from all of the map decode threads. It's like multi-threading. Let's go. Okay, it should absolutely blast my CPU. I can't wait to see it. Okay, do it again. We do not care. Okay, so good. I would also like a something. It's fine. Okay, there it is. Where do I have something open? I don't think I do. Right here. Okay, so we're gonna go to the cool people place right here. Go here. I don't need to download anything. Okay. Help. Okay, so extract textures and source to sniff are the commands that I just wrote. Okay. Extract textures. So I changed the way it works. Previously, I had 3 steps. So for Roblox, it was download textures and meshes, convert textures, and then you can convert the map. And for source, it was extract textures, convert textures, convert the map. But now I've put the conversion step into the download step for Roblox and put it into the extraction step. So actually, I can remove this, huh? Yeah, totally do that. Comment. There is no such thing. Load image. I don't think. Interesting. Yeah, I think I literally just delete this. And like the code is non-deduplicated enough that like whatever. Nice. Okay. That was a shameful. Okay. Do it again. Where's the build, man? Build it again. I don't want to see this ugly face. Oh. It is gone. Okay, nice. Extract textures. Help. So we go, arguments is BS. Wait. Isn't there more? Huh? Oh no! Oh, this is step 1. That's right. Okay, so first we rattle off some VPK files. VPK. You know what? I think I want to make it shorter. Where is it? Yes. VPKs. Cool. Okay. So build it again. VPKs All right, now I have to find all the goddamn VPKs. God damn. Okay, so is this here? It is, isn't it? Ah! So Steam apps, commons. So we got the CSS VPKs. No way. So misc der. Yeah. So like, literally, you can just blast all of them on here. VPKs, misc der. I see. Sound English textures. Textures. VPKs. Yep. VPKs. Keep going. All right, next. All right, CSS, we got it. Okay. Apex Legends. I wonder if we could do that. Oh, I uninstalled it. I don't play that game anymore. Gmod. Actually needed. Fallbacks. Sure, whatever. VPKs. Gary's mod. Yep. VPKs. That's it. Okay. Shirley. Okay. Who else? TF2. Portal 2. Portal 2. Oh. Portal. Do I have these installed? I think I don't have them installed. No way. We need this. Okay, Team Fortress. TF. Oh. Why is there two of them? MISC 14, 15, 16, 19, 21, 24, 25. There it is. VPKs. VPKs. Will it print if it's missing? Sound. We don't need sound. Textures. Yeah. VPKs. Is this literally just the same as Half-Life? It looks like it. Okay. Titanfall. Of course. Okay, so we got some VPKs. We got them. Okay. So now, I'm gonna go here and call this textures old. And it'll make a new folder. All right, so I'm gonna, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to downloads. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna grab every single one of these files, except for this one. That's a Roblox file. And then bop. And now it should just do it. It should just go like, and it should use all my CPU. We gotta track that. And possibly it could kill my computer, I guess. Let's swap on. Okay, now I have 64 more gigs of RAM, surely. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Does it error or does it do exactly what I wanted to do? Okay, so I'm gonna keep this open and we'll see a new textures folder appear and I'll click it and it'll go textures. Oh my God. Okay. That was doing a lot. Oh my God. Load VMT unresolved. Who is calling unwrap here? What did I do on the Roblox side? Bruh. Ah, I see. I didn't unwrap. Gotcha. All right, let's try that one again. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, so it had problem converting texture. Wait, no. Load VMT, source 318. 318. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, so just quietly print the error. So what is the error? The error said load VMT unresolved. Oh, I forgot to make it not care. Think. Okay, so it is actually just going and propagating the error all the way up. But actually, we do not care. Yeah, load texture, we do not care. So, so we want to print when it fails, but just move on. Okay, let t equals this, and then match we put match here. Yeah, we put the match here. Okay, so okay sum makes this I guess we can straight match it. That's fine. Cool. Okay, match okay sum, do that. That's a single line of code. Send. Try to make it a little bit clearer. Okay, so then we also have okay none, do nothing, and we have error e, there was an error. XD. Okay, so now it will just shout instead of die. Okay, so this is not as kind of nice as my other thing, because it doesn't check if it's already done. But it's also kind of fine because it's already there. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. All right, do it again. I should probably not print successes, huh? Look at how cool it is, though. Oh my god. I love blasting the CPU so much. I'm such a god coder at multi-threading now. Like, Rust just makes it so easy to be a god coder with multi-threading. That's so cool. Just imagine it's like it just spawns 32 threads for decoding maps as fast as it can, and then each thread is like reading textures as fast as it can and sending it to the there's back pressure. I forgot. Oh my god, it's so smart. Okay, so yes, it has those threads doing those things, but the texture conversion thread has a back pressure buffer thingy that the MPSC, where is it? the man, this guy. So it actually has a limit. So it's not behind the camera. Okay, so it sends new textures as fast as it can decode them, but then once there's no more permits available, so it's waiting to acquire a permit, and there's 32 of these threads running, and one of the map decoder threads tries to push another texture. Oh, I guess it also hits the thread limit. So it'll like queue up to 32 textures that are ready to be decoded by the next available texture decoding thread. How do you control the number of threads? Just by whatever Rust reports the system to have. I should probably have an option for it, but like, meh. Just use all the CPU, okay? So once it has 32 queued for the images, it waits for more room. And so the map decoder threads will stop decoding textures and let the texture thread handle its queue until its queue goes down. All right. Like, where does that code exist here? It's in the libraries. There's beautiful interfaces like Semaphore and MPSC. I love it. This tiny little piece of code sounds like a Golang channel. Yeah, probably is. I don't know all about that, but all of the failure modes are surfaced and handled exactly like I want them to be handled. Oh my God. So how much textures did we just make? If we go here, properties, 500 megabytes. I just converted 500 megabytes of textures. DDS. Yeah. Okay, so now over here, build with source features. It has to build a bunch of stuff. VPK. Oh, actually, I don't. No. Oh, what am I doing? I don't actually need this. Okay. So that extracted the textures. Now I go to the start of the. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna have to full screen for this. All right, there we go. So then now instead of extract textures, we do convert to source to sniff, and we say output folder is maps something. Yeah. All right. Make dir maps BSP to sniff. I don't know why I wrote that backwards last time. All right. BSP to sniff. Okay, that is the output folder. So it should try its best to convert all of these maps with all the textures and all the meshes that it can. From Gary's Mod and Half-Life and Counter-Strike. That looks unsuccessful. But it probably succeeded. Unless, I don't know. Let's see. Run. Okay, we can make this small. Never tell you which file or directory. Okay, so that's the textures. Yep, it's the textures. The maps, bhop to sniff. Yeah, so it did actually load these. I wonder if it actually failed everything or if it only failed some things. Okay, it looks like, oh, it looks like some things. 2000. Source is so well optimized. No such file or directory. Wow. Oh, those normals aren't looking very good. What is up with those normal vectors? Hey, yo. Wait a second. That don't look right. Something ain't right. Damn. Okay, so the walls are supposed to... Right, so this is a result of, like, just grab some kind of texture from somewhere. No file or directory. So cool, man. So it did find a lot of textures, but there was also some missing. God, it's so one-to-one. It's crazy how one-to-one this is. Like, it looks almost exactly the same as the Roblox version. Maybe it's a little bit smaller. Damn. So we gotta find out... Oh my. I'm in a box. We gotta find out the... Oh wow. Interesting. That don't look right. So it's like not loading physics on purpose. Whew. Okay, that was a lot of work. It should be the same or better than it was before. Did I get this one? Now, I wonder why that didn't work. I wonder if this is from some game that's not there, or if it's just failing to load textures from the BSP. We're going to have to compare the code. So it seems like it was mostly... Wait, how many textures did it find overall? 887. Cool. Hmm. Well, probably the ones that failed are like fancy VMTs or something. Gosh, I'm so happy I did this. It's like another one of those things that's been on the back of my mind to like include the VPK list during both parts of the conversion process. Six hours is pretty good. Whew. Did I leave anything hanging on here? Yeah. Okay. What is this? BSP Finder. Oh my god, the lifetimes. Oh my god, that's right. Bruh. Mesh loader AB3D. But it all goes away on the actual usage on the consumer of the object, unless you try to pass it around. Then you're totally effed. So where is it? It's a loader. Do I have a loader? Yeah, I load the goobs. Mesh loader. So this is the deferred loader. It has no lifetimes. But then the loader, but like all you do is you say mesh loader new, and then just like lifetimes, got him, and then it's all just figured out by the Rust compiler. That's a crazy function signature. Oh, I think this is like the most correct. Because like it means that you can drop the BSP and the VPK at different times. It's not like they're not like forced to share the same lifetime, but then you have an additional lifetime that must not outlive either of them. Like really, we could have a cow. It could be a cow borrowed from A, cow borrowed from B, or cow owned. We could have a triple cow, and then the cow would have 2 lifetimes. That would be another way to do it. But like, I don't think that's necessary. Notably because it's running. The barn. Cow 2. Barn. Call it barn. That is funny. Call it barn, and it's like you just like have a macro that generates a cow with various lifetimes. I guess it's at runtime though, so it actually behaves the same. Because it, wait, yeah, no, you end up with an object that has both lifetimes, so it's actually the same. It ends up being the same. Huh. Interesting. So interesting. Lifetimes are such a ergonomic programming concept. I had no idea that lifetimes even were a thing when I was writing Lua. But as soon as I saw them, I'm like, okay, that makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, a whole lot of bugs I've had make sense. It like there's it fits really well with the concept that it describes, where it like exactly models the problem. Load XD. So I think if I do this, it'll be like, there's multiple implementations. You need to type annotations needed. Because it could be a loader that loads meshes or a loader that loads valve models. So the trait is implemented both for just loading the valve model, but then it's also loaded for implemented for continuing and converting to my format. Look. So this is the valve model. It returns a valve model. But then you have another one. And so this calls this one. And that gives you the valve model. And then I have this function that converts meshes. Cow. Lifetime. Bing bong. Lifetime. Can't I? Surely I can just say we don't care, right? Yeah. Because like the lifetime for the input doesn't show up on the output. So all the lifetimes end there. So it's unambiguous. Nice. Great job. Okay, what about... Uh-oh. No, that's good. I'm editing these files there. Oh my god. Do I have something like that on this one as well? Acquire, convert. No. Oh no. This needs to be changed to use the mesh loader. Oh my goodness. Well, that's what I wanted to do today. It took a lot longer than I thought it would. And it was harder as well. But I did kind of go crazy. Dot load. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. This guy doesn't use the deferred loader. They're different objects. Oh. 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 I never actually needed to generic the trait. Okay. So what the actual API or wow. Wow. Okay, so this is actually mesh loader model loader. Huh. I am actually going to do this. Model loader. So we don't need this thing. So we don't need that. And then that doesn't exist. 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 Yeah, we can go back to bruh. Oh. A. Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay, we need the, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait. Does that, is that it? Or is it gonna say like, nah, you don't have that goober on the gober? Be it? Is that the correct order? Okay. 4 lifetime arguments. You're lying. Okay, this is, oh, model loader. Yeah, you right. You right? What up? That's so true. Okay, and then this, yeah, okay, it's gonna say that again. Interesting. So I know how to solve this, but I'm just gonna think about it for a second. I think it matches. I think it matches. So how you do this is you go like, yeah. Like that. And then you do this. Yeah. And it's fixed. And then for the second one, the mesh loader, we, oh, I guess that is right. I could literally just have it of BSP Finder. It doesn't need to. Interesting. So then I could say model loader. Oh, new. I think that's the easiest way. Dot load. I think that'll just work. Okay, so they're actually different objects. So I never even needed to make the loader trait a generic. I'm gonna go undo that. Why can't I just go like this? Like we already know what the. Oh, you can. Thank you, Russ. What? Wait. Can I like full? What? There's no way. Okay, it's got to be trolling me. There's no way. There's no way you can do that. Okay, it's got to be because like other things aren't compiling. Like this. Oh, why am I editing this over here? Good God. Okay. I don't know why I didn't consider that it could be a different object. See, I have the same thing right here. Ugh. Does that fix the whole guy? No. Oh, there's one more. I see. Okay, let's try the thing I was doing before. What? Why doesn't it say there's an error? Can you seriously omit that when doing a trade-in poll? That doesn't seem rusty. XD. Okay. Uh-oh. New. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I just need, okay, I see. Fair. Uh-oh. Song is goated. True. You can self. Where was I? Here. So self refers to this one. And this one is not the same. So you can't. This is stealing the lifetimes from right here, not from right here. You can implement it that way, but I don't know. I like this better because it bases it entirely. Well, yeah. I guess you're right. You could do it that way. I kind of like the idea that I like the idea that each function. You're right. You can do it in this case. I like the idea that each function creates its own lifetimes and like it's there rather than it's like the generic object. But like you can also do it that way. I think it has a slightly different meaning, but in this case, it is the exact same meaning. I couldn't explain it to you. That's my feeling. Right or wrong? Okay, wow. We just undid the change that I thought was good, that I thought I would need to do. Is this gonna work? No. Mesh. Model mesh. So true. So true. So true. Totally right. Mesh loader. So this is actually a model loader. And this thing does not exist. So I can actually move this out of the loop, because it's not interfering with this, because it's not the same thing. That's what gave me the hint is, wait a second, it shouldn't be do that. New is not a member function. Yeah, it's a constructor. Yeah. 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 So like, okay, imagine this. Imagine you have like a function that takes self and then another one. There's like some other mesh loader or like random struct as a second argument. It's like self and other, and that has different lifetimes. So those, you could say that those are the same as the lifetimes on the self, but that's a different meaning than introducing new lifetimes for the second object. So that's kind of what's going on here is like, you can either use the new lifetimes on the second object, but it's really just creating a self. Or you can say, these are the same lifetimes as on self. So it's kind of like plugging in that way or plugging in that way. It's like plugging into the past or plugging into the future. But it means the same thing. I always think of like lifetimes as like weaving the thread of fate. And this is like woven through this, and then that's where it ends up. But it's not the best way to think about it, I think. So cool. It's so cool. It like, I feel like I'm on the brink of like understanding. It's probably bad for debugging, because like if you use all of your smartness to write the code, then you're necessarily not smart enough to debug it. But I guess with Rust, you don't have to debug it. Or rather, I guess the debugging happens during development. So the debugging is one and the same. So like the mental model of lifetimes is debugging. Oh, interesting. That's like a revelation. Rust is debugging. I love debugging. Okay, this is awesome change. We'll use Rust now. Oh, that's something else. God, I love that song. And this one is, I just want to listen to it again. Okay. Okay, well, that really is good that I didn't merge all of this, because like I really did a lot of changes here to get it all up and running. Nice. Yeah, it's not a mesh loader, it's a model loader. Yes. So like I had to create it and drop it on every loop so that it would release the deferred texture loader, but it wasn't actually using that reference. I still think it could be better. You could have like no, you would like could like not need the loader in the deferred loader to do the secondary thing. Excuse me. Yeah, so like this function uses a loader and creates a list of meshes, but like I'd rather just take the stuff out like this and then somehow do this somewhere else. It's not that big a deal. God, I love Rust. Nothing like it. Crazy. Probably some of my path stuff is wrong somewhere, somehow. Let's look at the diff. Yeah. I guess I upload this. What is up with this? Okay. Oh, am I ready? I guess I should fix the bugs. But like I think that's mostly on the, I guess it could be in the mesh loader. There might be some small tweaks. I can just add a new version though. What I want to do is I want to pull the map tool into the Strafe project because it is directly related. It's the thing that makes the maps for the project. Like look at all these dependencies. Buh. Am I like using all of these? Instance. Right. I mean, I could use the library. We're gonna drop all the dependencies and have them be in the libraries. It's not that big a deal, I think. Okay. Cache. So this is how I did the Roblox one. So the result of trying to download a specific asset is either, oh, I saw it on the disk, so I didn't download it, or I downloaded it, here's the file, or download failed. And then it just sends the full result to the like green thread that's trying to convert the textures. And so if it's cached, the thread will read the file If it has the data, there it is. Or it fails, it's like, yep, okay. And the thread closes. So I want something kind of like this for the BSP one, where like, oh, we already extracted this texture. But the thing is, this one is single-threaded download because the Roblox rate limit is so terrifyingly slow that it just doesn't matter. As well as I couldn't really figure out how to make it like go multi-threaded and then single-threaded when it hits the rate limit, and like go fast and then slow and then fast and then slow. Instead of like all threads trying to ping Roblox, it only needs to check once. But like that's kind of a complicated architecture. But it turns out just having one thread spinning and downloading files is as fast as Roblox allows. They used to let you download at 100 megabytes per second. But apparently people were abusing that because now there's a very strict rate limit. This is so sad. But I've downloaded everything I need, so it just took like 30 minutes or an hour or something instead of 10 seconds. So I'd have, so yeah, so like the problem is, what if multiple maps say like the same texture? They could be literally the same texture if they refer to the same path, but they could actually be a different texture. The asset ID system is very nice in that way, where every asset is globally unique. You can't accidentally refer to a different thing with the same name like you can elsewhere. All right. You be quiet. The Roblox one is nice. I need to make the BSP one nice. Is there different rules? Oh, wait. This is literally this. What am I smoking? Wait. Oh, loop. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Okay, this is a reference. Oh. Okay, it says texture path moved. Cannot move out. Okay, I see this. Okay. Buh. Can I go? Can I? What if I do like ref? No, sad. What? Yeah, no, I can't really like pre-do the as ref, I think. This is like a function call. I mean, I could like make a variable, but whatever. Got it. Okay. For let dot. Yes. As long as you have an infallible pattern. Can you also have an else? Can you for let else? That seems bad. Well, let's see. So for let. Oh, no, you can't do that. And probably for the reason I mentioned, where like everywhere else you have like for let else or if let else, but you can also do like let else. It doesn't quite fit. Like same with break to return. So in a loop block, you can like return something from the break statement because that's the only way to exit the loop. But in a for loop, the loop might end, so you would need additional syntax of like, what do you return from the for loop? If you wanted to have break and then variable, I think it's the same sort of like subtle problem where like there's a case that doesn't fit, and like the syntax to make it work is like extraneous feeling. Like, what are you gonna say? Like for else? Like, what does that mean? For else? For let else? Huh? See what I mean? So I think that's why that's not allowed. I thought it was for a second. You can just straight up deconstruct it anyways, right? It already has the thing, but yeah, I guess with the let you can have a fallible pattern. But like I don't even like I want even better than that, right? Because like with a fallible pattern, I could choose like the cow borrowed or cow owned, but I want both. I want as ref. I want to turn the own value into a reference or take the borrowed reference. So, wait, what? Self? What the hell? It coerces? Huh? How do you coerce? It coerces. So you're telling me yeah, that's kind of nasty because like the to owned is different on the as ref. Deref. Am I looking for deref and not as ref? Does that still work? Deref. Wait, you need the freaking trait. Ops. Coerced. Same thing apparently. So this guy says you can just kind of and then fine. Whoa! So you could deref. Huh. But then look, this means something different than this. So this is like a method on the but then like huh? As ref 2 owned. This is kind of cool. You just coerce into a stir slice. String slice. My silly lifetimes. Unwrap. Who did this? Load texture. Oh, wait. Oh, send. Okay. It's irritating to me that I can't do this, but with ampersand self. But I guess it would be more like to owned. Yeah. So like, look, it has deref. I see. Okay, so really, it's conflicting. Wow. Wait. I have an idea. Wait. How does this work? What the hell going on? Two owned. Owned equals, huh? Wait. Oh, there's no generics. Cow. Many confusion. Two owned. Clone to own. Two owned. Two owned. Oh. Where's cow to owned? Wait, there's no to own for cow? So confession. Clones the data, if not already owned. Behind a shared reference. Like, I'm confused. Why can't I do to owned? Like if I backspace this says something different. So this T owned for T. Oh, T. Okay. So it's a clone. But the cow clone just makes another cow. So this wants to be a cow. So it's like this? I figured it out, but what the hell? Self.clone. So, uh-oh. Clone for cow. Clone. Yeah. So it's okay. Okay. No, that's right. Okay. You can stop, please. Thank you. Stop. It's dead. Oh boy. I hope that's not there when I pick it up again. Nice. All right. So this looks right. So it'd be like when you clone it, it just goes, or it actually clones it. And then into owned does the okay, wait. So it's to owned to owned. Get owned. So it just gives you the thing. That's so weird. So I think those are the same thing. So like as ref to owned and to owned into owned, the same thing. But it's subtle because I wanted it to be like this. So this is a reference to a cow stir, whereas this is a cow slice you ate. It's you have the cow, you own the cow that may or may not own the data. Whereas this one, you have a reference to the cow. And then so you can call the thing, but then to owned is like now you own the cow, but that's efficient. So as ref to owned is like it always clones from a reference, but to owned into owned will avoid that clone, right? As ref, yeah, no, yeah. Wait, no, it won't. It's the same thing but backwards. So to owned into owned clones in the second step. Wait, no, it's the same thing. They both clone the second step, but they do it in different ways. It's so there's like multi pathway. So I mean I kind of get it now. It makes sense why I couldn't just into owned this. Is asref cow to cow? No, asref does stir. It becomes a stir slice. Asref. Category theory commuting diagram. So then this is now a full fat stir slice, and then you do to owned, and that just necessarily does a clone. But it already necessarily has to do a clone because you don't own. Buh. So I could like steal. I could do like into keys flatten. What if I do that? Boy. Oh, so it'd be like this. Zoink. And then now everything is busted. Indices, zoink. So now this has to be a reference, and then you can into owned. But I broke everything else. Surely. What did I do? Deferred runner indices. Did I use that anywhere else? No. So it's literally just for this, the map Bing Bong. Ugh. into indices. And then that lets me avoid the one thing that's killing performance, but it's not killing performance. It's a non-issue. It's just completely a non-issue. Wait, is this reused somewhere else? Oh my god. Wow, wow, wow. I saved 5 allocations. Oh my god. This is kind of cool. I like the coerce option T as ref is option, yeah. Different meaning on different objects. And then as deref is very useful for option string to not consume the string in the option. Turns it into a stir slice, option stir slice. String slice, whatever. As ref. Fancy pants Rust. Fancy, fancy. Did I spell that right? Okay. Bing bong. So, yeah, no, I avoided a bunch of allocation there, actually. Wow. 2 stir, unwrap, 2 owned. Oh, the cows going everywhere. Moo! I love Rust. All the silly, like, well, actually, if I hyper optimize this little thing, I can save an allocation 3 times. Yeah, move it into here as a reference, and it all works. BSP Finder. And then I reuse it over here. Everything is wonderful. Did a great job. Really good job today. Can we? So this is like, turn it into a string. Let me like give it a map cow. Boing. it returns a result cow stir. And this is okay. Okay. Oh, they're different errors. Good God. Okay. Let's just hope that ChatGPT doesn't realize that our DeepSeek. Think. Okay, so this is my cow. And I'm going to give it to you so you can make it your cow. Cow. Ugh. Alright, turn a cow you ate into a cow stir. You ate to cow stir. And we'll just pretend we don't know anything. Oh my God. Alright. I don't want Lassie. How about can you make this Rust code more idiomatic? Oh, is it? Oh, I don't have an error. Fade error. Shift enter. Does that? Frick. No. Oh, I go like this, right? There we go. All right, big. And then. Is that gonna work? Deep seek. Digging them. All right. I think I need to help the user with their Rust code. It's so funny. Deep-seek. Oh. Into owned. But I'm not trying to own it. Actually, I could do asref into asref of UTF-8 into owned. It actually just destroyed the code. So, like, all the string does... Yeah, so I think... It's... Yeah, so, like, look at this function. Look at this function. It just goes like... It just calls this other function and then gives you a Scooby-Doo error. That's not the same for some reason. But yeah, it's literally calling this function from this function. Run UTF-8 validation. So basically, I need to write this. So I could do like, I could do, is that this guy? It is, right? Yeah, okay. So we can go like, let s equals cow asref. And then we have a and then we go like this. Question mark. and then that's the S. So if we get we can do get unchecked. And that's unsafe, actually. So this should be identical to the code I just had, but it returns the same error when it fails. Or like it performs the same number of operations. Like the from UTF-8 was literally just calling this function and then wrapping the error in something more insane. Oh my god. Core. No! Wait, is that a thing? Referencing borrowed data. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, I guess I gotta do that for both of them, huh? Unsafe. Stir. From. Got. Boxed. UTF-8. Nah. Core. Stir. From UTF-8 unchecked. B. Got him, coach. So, yeah, just throw away the thing and then do this. Cringe! Unsafe! But so it's exactly the same, except there's not two different errors. Unsafe. Now! So we could go like this. And no one is the wiser. So now this, what up? From stir, huh? That's for real. So we can go, it coerces into it stuff. And question mark, question mark. Boom. It doesn't make any sense. Expected IZ. Okay, so let stuff rust. Yeah, I could have just I think it's better on multiple lines. No way. So wait, I only need to stir. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, I don't need this. I can just Azref and I'm done with it. Oh my god. Why, man? I'm being silly. Okay, so stuff Azref, then stir UTF-8. Hello from this one. Do it. Yes, go. And then that's it. That's it. We don't need anything else. That's it. I just needed the reference. I didn't need the match statement. Yeah. Okay. That easy. Okay. Wait. Doesn't this? Yeah. No, I just do like this. Neat. Unique Enorc. Okay. Why don't I name my variables? Let's see. What is this? This is a VMT data. And then this is VMT stir to it. Was that so hard? Okay, and then this, don't print that. I know you want to show off that you found a bunch of files, but I want to see the errors. So what else was printing when I was doing the map conversion? Where is it? So that's material. Okay, so these are the errors, right? Material. No, that's a material. Yeah, that was the big spam. Okay, so we want to see the failures. Look at that! Look at that! It's better. Oy, 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 oy. Uh-oh. From UTF-8. What the hell? What am I doing? To stir, unwrap. From UTF-8. Ugh. I have to do it owned, I guess. That sucks. Okay. But I don't have both. So, whatever. Cool. I did make better. I made better. It is better. For real. Map tool build. Nice. Yay. So the thing I was trying to make is like a valid thing. If you actually care about both paths in the end, about like, if it's owned, you'll use it owned. If it's a reference, but like you'll use it in both ways. But since I'm only using it as a reference and I'm throwing it away, just convert it to a reference. Because like the own data can convert to a reference for free. For free! Okay. Great job. So now I run this thing again. What is going on there? Yeah. Okay, so this is the convert. This is the extract. So I want to see all of the extract failures. Go for it. I'm seeing a problem. I have no idea what it was looking for. I wonder if I could do a Levenstein distance or something to figure out what's the closest thing. And like, because in all probability it's referring to something that does exist in one of the VPK files, but I just like forgot to append some path or something in one of the steps or something dumb like that. Frickin' path-based resource loading. Imagine not just using IDs. IDs! Global, unique IDs. Decode error. Unexpected header. Wow. Wait, mesh load caused the entire thing to collapse? I don't think it's supposed to do that. Wait, do I have it set up to big fail? Sniff. Where's sniff? Do sniff. There it is. Default to none. No, I have it set up to not care. Huh? 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 Mesh load. Oh, this is the other guy. What? Huh? Oh. Oh, I'm question marking the loader. Oh, good guy. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. So there's your problem. So it fails the entire give me them textures if one of the models fails to load. Okay, so which map was that? We don't know. There's no way to know. Okay, print better we know what friggin' map it is? Paths. Path. Yes, we do. Okay. Can you just go straight to stir? Didn't think so. You goobert. Oh, you can't do display? Unlucky. What up? Cannot move because it's borrowed. That's so cringe. Doesn't display. Just moved. Clone. Path. Do we care? I don't think we care. So I could say this is a one of these, and then we don't need to clone. Yay. Also do this. That would work. There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay. We didn't get any convert errors. We got load error. Who does load errors? You do load errors. What in the tarnation are you doing? Alright, we have the same problem here actually. Oh, no, we don't. Because it's a different path. Let's go. Okay. Wait, it just likes that? Okay. Okay, let's go. So it's because it only owns it in this guy. But if we go to this guy, it didn't own it. It did that. Well, okay. So now we can see what the hell going on. I want to close some of these freaking tabs. Holy smokes. All right, build it. Send it. VPK. You can stay close. This is testing something. Okay. Cool. All right. Run the track. Now that is much more informative. I should probably put quotes around it or something. Map decode error. Oh, we're still. I forgot to remove this. Ugh. Ah. Oh. Okay, I'll do it with a match, I think. Match. Oh, we do need that semicolon actually. Okay, model. And then error E. Print. There was an error. Load model. Model equals error E. And then I have to do continue. Yes, sir. And then this needs a semicolon. There we go. Ooh, okay, so build it again. I want to bump the version as well for some reason. I don't know why I want to do this. I just like seeing the bigger version when I did a bunch of work. Okay, here we go. Do it again. Do everything again. Wait, I guess I just wanted to know what map it was that failed the thingy. Okay, look. So now there's a bunch of missing models on some kind of map somewhere. Chambers. We don't know what the map was. CS. Missing model. So that is the model is somewhere else type business. B-Hop area portal. Not found. So it's looking for this guy, and it didn't find it. Well, now we know. More. Okay, I gotta say, print errors better. As it also like does error path and stuff. Better error pathing. Bump version number. Yay. Ugh. I don't really feel like searching for paths, matching paths. You know what? There's gonna be a crate that does the Levenstein distance, and I could go and iterate every freaking thing on the entire world. I could import Rayon and like do some CPU blasting. Ugh. Cause like Levenstein is slow, right? I guess I could. It doesn't matter. It's a failure mode, so it probably okay, and it's already running on separate threads. It's probably fine to just kind of do it. So what I'm thinking is, what if I do the Levenstein distance of the lower of the VPK's BSP and return the lowest Levenstein distance value and then base the code off that. And I'll like figure out what is not finding it. I guess there's also like physics to do. I think that's important. I think I could give physics a shot as well. I think it's time for BSP maps to get better. Gosh, I wonder how far I can go. Like I all the stage stuff is like scripted, right? Or is that like built in? Source behavior. I don't know how any of the trigger stuff works. Is it scripts? I could like, I'm sure there's like a AST parser for whatever scripting language it is. And then I could like kind of recognize common scripts for stages and then like moving platforms and whatnot. And like try to convert that. Try to auto convert it. Teleport to and teleport destination entities. Reference each other by names, of course. My thing. I'll show you my thing. So I think this is in the attributes, gameplay attributes, common. So I have two types. I have wormhole, and it references by ID. It just says teleport me to there. So you can have a two-way wormhole if you have them pointing at each other. And this one is like a portal to portal. So it like, if you're going through on the right side, you'll come out on the right side as well. And if you're like going through like this, you'll come out like that. And you like keep momentum, and like if it's turned, you go in and then come out this way. But then I also have stages. So there's a stage ID on the stage element, and that's like the platforms that you hit. So if you stand on the platform for too long, actually I haven't implemented that yet, the platform stand time. If you stand on a platform for too long, it should kick you back to the start of the stage. But in order to do that, it has to know which stage it's supposed to send you to. And that's what the stage ID is for the stage element. And then the stage element behavior is, maybe it's a spawn platform is the one that teleports you back that I just explained. So these teleports are different than the wormholes. They just teleport you to the center of the top center of the stage spawn. And then trigger and teleport do the exact same thing, except a teleport won't activate the auto restart. So the auto restart, if you hit a trigger, it'll automatically reset you to the start of the map so that you don't have to press restart yourself. But if you hit a teleport, that's obviously part of the map. So that's like the only difference between those two. And then checkpoints are complicated. So this is a stage. So when it says this is my stage ID, it's referring to a specific stage, and the stage knows its spawn. It only has one spawn. And then you're playing a specific mode. And the mode has stages. And the stage elements are just in a big hash map on the mode. So in the main map mode, it will just like hash map list all the platforms in the whole level. And then each platform knows which spawn it's supposed to go to. Each trigger knows which spawn it's supposed to go to. I considered it having the other way, where the stage like owns the platforms. But the problem with that is that I would have to construct like a reverse index of that. And I wanted it to be very forward, where like the data structure also it like is in sort of the right shape to operate already. So like if you touch some model, then is it a stage element? Okay, well then what does the stage element do? It teleports you to the spawn, boom, and it knows which stage to do, and it can just follow the chain instead of having to like construct a reverse index when the map loads. And like, so I'm thinking of dynamic map loading, where like I'm loading regions of the map separately and like streaming them in. And if I do it like this, then I can sort of include that data somehow, and it can be like separate and stuff like that. The game really doesn't need that, because like, have you seen the map loading time? Oh, I closed the tab. So this is the biggest map. Oh, it is 78 megabytes. Loading. Oh, full screen. Let's try that again. Did I print how long it took? No. No physics groups. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So, it starts loading like after this prints, I believe. So yeah, when you see these pop in, I think it's already been loading a bit. And then it's like doing the conversion. So it's that's the biggest map. So all of the dynamic stuff would basically be just for like programming entertainment. Oh my god. You know how long... Remember how long like source engine maps take to load? Like Gmod waiting for the server to load the other maps. My Roblox game is quite fast as well. Roblox is pleasantly fast at loading models into the game. This doesn't sound like disco or funk. Oh, woof, made it. Oh, it's hard to make that. The sides of the wall like kill you for some reason. Oh, so now what? Now what? So I was listing things I wanted to do. Oh my goodness. I want to make the BSP map experience better. Rackpier, you seem knowledgeable about the BSP maps. That could probably be helpful for me doing the map stuff. Yeah, I don't know very much about the BSP maps. Everything that I did with the loaders was I'm gonna compile. Just looking at the VBSP Rust crate. So like I was just like browsing through the data structures, finding things out, and I like opened an issue on it, and I had some help from the creator of that Rust crate, which was very nice, and that helped tremendously with making Inokia, the map I demonstrated before, work. because the surfs were all like bunched up in a ball at the origin, and yeah, I had us help. It was nice. Let's see, what am I doing? Features, source. All right, we're gonna build with source.
Support. Build with source support.
Remember seeing your issue. Really? Small world. Oh. How do I find it? I guess I would just have to go to VBSP. Oh, I can probably do... Oh! Okay. Tokyo. Okay, so I could just do this. Watch this. Hyperspeed. Ooh, yes. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. 360. Come on, come on. Come on. I know it's here. Oh my god. This guy makes a lot of stuff. There it is. Error, unexpected header. Can you upload the file? No. Yeah, this one. Look at it. Oh, it's so ugly. I read the other issue and I was like, bruh, they didn't upload the map file. So I uploaded the map file. And then I like sort of outlined my ugly code. MIT Apache. Copyright me. Don't touch it. Well, don't sell it. Does this link work? I think it does. Why is it so slow? Forwarded. All right. And I remember, like, it's TF2 maps. So I tried out some TF2 maps. Turbine is loading fine. And I was like, oh my god. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, so it'd be nice to know about the various attributes that I have. I think the start zones are external to source maps, but I could probably source them from like literally what is it, KSF and such, and other like popular source servers. Probably like gain access to the database, the central database, and steal all the hard work they've done. Special collision flags. Special collision flags. What, like decoration and whatnot? Are you talking about these ones? Collision attributes. Let's see this. BSP flags. No way. Ooh. Funk detail. Sounds like programmer function pointers or something. Like it's gonna be some kind of like vtable function pointer, but it's just the name of the property, isn't it? Goes over different brush properties, ladder, water. Oh, light, sky 2D. I was thinking about how do I make skies not special? Because like, you really want to have the ability for the sky to change as you go throughout the map and you teleport to different areas. I was thinking, what if it's literally just an inverted model with a special shader that draws it infinitely far away? So it's just a mesh with a material. You can make it a freaking four-sided surface. What is it called? The three-sided pyramid, and it just like is bigger than the. Are you making a ball? Isn't that what Source does? Is it? Don't they have it in like a location in the map and they like render it again? I always thought that was like wild and weird that they did it like that. Like, why would you not just like? Why just have to live in the same coordinates? Like, why does it have to just like be over there? Can't you like make it not like that? And like, it's not like activating occlusion culling and whatnot. I don't know. I guess it's like 5 polygons, so you can make it small, but it's still there. Small around the camera. Really? But like, can't you always go out and find it? Or is that like, is that just like a side effect of the way it's rendered? I don't know. Warp. Turbulent water warp. What the hell does that mean? Oh, is that like wah wah wah? Undulation? Okay. Okay. Surface is water. Surf. Does that also make it behave like water, or is that a different thing? Z by W to move it to infinity. Change the depth test. Is that how Source does it, or is that something you can do? So, I think I want to try to not like have ECS sort of like entities and components. I'm gonna try to just have models. There's a mesh, and it's right here, and everything is just a model. I think it'll fall apart when I have like sound, because like, how is sound gonna work? But, and like videos, well, I guess videos would still kind of work, because it could be like a resource you put on a surface with a shader, it's a material or something. But like, what the hell is a sound? Like, you have to make a model. What would it be, like a surface material? It just doesn't really make sense. I was thinking about this when I made the like data model of the gameplay attributes, gameplay modes, gameplay style, and like modeling out what everything means. Like, maybe you want a style where you can't jump. Well, option jump settings. Maybe you want a style where you can't walk. Option walk settings. Maybe you want a style where you can't ladder. Can't use ladders. Maybe you want a style where you can't swim. Maybe you want different gravity. Yada, yada, yada. Mass. Bruh. Style where you can't strafe. Got the rockets. You know, there's a game on Roblox called, my game, Fly Trials. It was my attempt to, excuse me, reuse the hard work that I put in to rewriting the game over the course of 2 years. And try to make like a more approachable game where you can like join and then immediately get pretty close to like actual world records without needing to spend like 10 hours training on how to play the game. Basically, it's just a fly camera, except you bump into the walls. You have like fly physics. You have like a camera with physics. And so you instantly get velocity. And so it's literally just take the shortest path to the end is the default style. And there's like always a couple people playing it. Let's see it. Bruh. Roblox is so cringe. 0. Wait, really? 0. All right. There's no one playing it right now. There's the thumbnail. That's me with a jetpack, and then it's stretched. But I also wanted it to have depth. So it sounds really boring, right? And it isn't as addicting as B-Hop, but it is outrageously fun for how boring it sounds. Because, like, it activates the, like, speedrunner. All right, I just got to be a little bit faster. I got to flick the corner a little bit better. So in order to provide the depth of the B-Hop and the surf, I have a mode called Rocket on this. And that's where the jetpack comes from. And it's literally just you can apply a constant rocket force in whichever direction you choose in 3D. And so that is way more interesting than the fly style, in my opinion, because like if you're like, imagine the start and finish are like on the opposite sides of a wall. You have to like aim up and fly up, and then aim down, accelerate down, and reach the finish as fast as possible. So you're like, you have to like thrust vector. It's literally like controlling a rocket. And like, there's all sorts of interesting ways to save time. I'm really pleased with that. And then the ultimate style on this game for that is insanely fast is called Rocket Strafe. And so you get to strafe, but in 3D as well, and you get a rocket force. So you need to task to get a. If you could task it, then you could like weave through the map and maintain your full speed at all times without ever losing any speed. The 3D strafe made no sense to me. Do you know how strafing works? Okay, let me read the other comments. Have you played 4D golf? I have not played it. I think I saw a video on it many years ago. Was it like CNETers or something? The 3D strafing made no sense. So the strafing is very simple. Why don't I just show you the code? So it's easiest to understand the Roblox code. Let's find it. Weird properties. There it is. All right. Tick velocity. There it is. All right. So I keep showing people the code. So here is the strafe code. This is how you strafe. This is like the core of the entire game. So the inputs are the current velocity and the control direction in world space. So that's like WASD, but then like multiplied by the camera matrix. So you take the dot product. Why is it so slow? Then you check if the dot product is less than the move value of the style. And then you shift the current velocity in the direction, the control direction, until the dot product reaches that cap, the move value. So if it's less than All it is it's a plane projection. So I have a bubble wrap here. So you imagine like whatever direction you're facing, there's a plane that goes like this. All it does is it takes your current velocity and projects it on the plane. So like when you press D this way, the plane is shifted to the side slightly. And so if your velocity is straight forward, then it gets like right angle triangled onto the plane. And so you have the hypotenuse is now longer than the original velocity vector, and that's how you gain speed. And so when you press A, the plane is shifted to this side, and your velocity gets projected to that side. So that's how that oscillating motion gains speed, is by every game tick, it's projecting the velocity vector onto that offset plane from the center. It's a projection. That's all it is. It's a single linear algebra vector projection operation. But that's only true in Roblox. In Source, it's more like wonky. In the limit, if you limit what the function does as you make the air accelerate value go towards infinity, it simplifies to the Roblox one that I showed you here. This is sort of like strafing with no air accel limit. And then like, I don't even know if this is right for strafing with an air accel limit. I thought it was like this, but I don't really know. It doesn't feel exactly the same, as far as I can tell. And then there's the strafe client code. Strafe settings. There it is. Oi. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Looks nothing like the other one. Map or fix 2 min, fix 1. Bruh. It's different. Match true false. Oh, hold up. All right. I'm gonna. Should I touch it? Yeah. Okay. So it's a simple plane projection, right? So it's projecting onto the plane. So vertical strafe is just you project on the plane above you, so you can just make your velocity swoop up by like looking up, and then now you're projecting on a plane like this. That's it. Because you had to use QE, yeah. 3D strafe. No way. So, is that really it? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same operation. That feels harder. It definitely is a different... It's an interesting new mechanic. And there's all sorts of like interesting moves you can do. Like you can bash against the floor to like get jump speed, and then it like looks slightly up so that your plane is like this, and then when you jump, the speed is like the velocity is projected onto the plane. So you convert vertical speed to forward speed by like jumping repeatedly, and like you sort of like cancel your upwards momentum, so you jump faster, but each cancel also gives you forward speed. And then you can also just like fly and like make a brachistochrone curve, and like and there's all sorts of interesting things in fly trials. I really tried to make interesting styles that like explore new aspects of strafe mechanics and the physics engine and speedrun, but it's not as fun. I still like B-Hut the best. I just remembered. I think there's some maps that are submitted for flight trials. So I can do this. God. Then oh, did I mess up? I guess I did. Demove then. Oh, demove then. I'm not gonna touch it. Like, it's just bad either way. Change the way I have the hand on the keyboard. Yeah. There's some very talented players. Like, if you look at the high scores, they're really good at the game. What a nice day. What's some lovely changes. Great ideas. So I think I'm gonna write down what I want to do tomorrow. So Tuesday, I want to improve BSP map loading. Yeah. So try to figure out physics, and so it was laggy before I made the physics slower as well. So it's gonna be really bad now. Try to figure out the physics. Try to figure out some attributes. Oh my god, is it like close to 5? Whoa, that's my bedtime. 5 o'clock. Why is it only 8 hours? Have I really spent that long in bed? Bruh. I spent all day streaming. Wow. That's what I want. When I stop the stream, I just get bored. But I just run out of effort, basically. Okay, this is so great, so great, but it could still be better. Okay, good. So what did I want to do? Right. So I also wanted to figure out some missing textures and models for BSP maps. Gotta write these down. Wow. Cowster. The cowster. Convert. Do I? Isn't it? Don't these all just die so they can just go away? Two. Oh, I see. It's it's a lint. Why is it linting me on that? Oh. One outlive two. Oh. Did it guess wrong? Okay, whatever. Sure. Just okay. Your deal. I thought it introduced oh, because they have to be the same. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so it was putting a generic lifetime on each of them, so there was no lifetime constraints. So then when I used them in a way which violated arbitrary lifetime constraints, I see. So this actually is two lifetimes. It is BSP and A. And with the constraint that where BSP outlives A. But you can write it as A because you can lifetimes can be made shorter easily. But this is more general and correct. You could contrive some sort of scenario where the shortened lifetime would break, but this more general one wouldn't. I think you can always contrive. I don't know about always, actually. You can definitely sometimes contrive. Anyways, deferred loader. These, I mean, you could say these are different lifetimes, but they're both something that refers to this. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Go away. Get rid of it. Be gone. It is just A. For all intents and purposes, they're the same lifetime. Buh. Lifetime master. Gosh, when is the RBX DOM gonna release a new version? Do I have that right here? Yeah, I do. Releases. 2024. Super long ago. They are like working on it constantly. Ooh. Do they have breaking changes planned? Yeah, they're kind of like doing overhauls and stuff. They're planning on introducing binary strings because like Roblox doesn't care at all if your string is valid UTF-8, and so there's like it's affected me as well. So they're gonna have like a type that you can convert to a string, but contains binary data, and it's like big breaking change, right? Bruh. Faces. Damn. No wonder the maps run so fast. Engine's behavior is undefined. Beautiful. Using tiny numbers is like this is like recipe for disaster. Disaster waiting to happen. Oh my god, what is that Swedish train axle counter where there's a law that you can't have exactly 256 train axles. It might not be Sweden because the counting software overflows to 0 and thinks there's no train when you have exactly 256 axles. Nice. Law, because of the software bug. You have a law. Instead of it fixing the software, you just make a law to make it illegal to exploit the software bug. I don't fix my bugs. I just change the law. A brush is convex. Well, let's see what I'm doing here. BSP loader. World meshes. How am I doing right here? We're chilling. Okay. Let's make a friggin' beam. Mesh builder equals common model. Actually, do I have model already? I probably do. Model. Mesh builder. New. Wow. So now, instead of spam normal, vertex positions. Oh. Okay, so I just have to do the same business as I did on the other guy. Is we have a hobby you work on, or is it a job? It's kind of neither, kind of both. I make money from Roblox, the Roblox game, Roblox BHAP, and Surf. But like I'm self-employed. I'm not an employee, so I just kind of do whatever I want, which is great. I should just steal it from this. Steal. Do it. Steal. Yes. Steal. Bah. Do I flat map? Does that make sense? Vertices, vertex positions, face vertex positions, huh? Iterator. Really? I can't just grab a vertex. It has to be. This is beautiful. Oh, is that a fanning? This is fanning, isn't it? A. Vertices. It's still a freaking iterator. BSP vertices get vertex indices. Good God. What happened to the comfy chair? I got a giga nice chair. This chair is like godlike. This is a Herman Miller Aeron. It's very expensive, and it fixed my back. My back literally changed shape because I sat in this chair. I highly recommend it if you sit in a chair for 14 hours a day. Been sitting up so straight, it forces you to have good posture. And like the arms fit under the table, so I can have the chair higher so you see more of my torso as well. Before I was like down with my arms like this, like way lower on the camera, but now I have like my arms are like 90 degrees, which is like you're supposed to do that. So like it's perfect posture. And okay, so like when I first got the chair, my back started like cracking, just like it was always like crack, crack, crack. It was changing shape. It changed the shape of my back, and now it doesn't hurt anymore. So very, very good chair. It's I wouldn't call it the comfiest chair I've ever sat in, but I think that's a good thing. Like you should get up and stretch every once in a while. It's very, very healthy chair. Very like really, really, really hardly designed, intensely designed, purposefully designed. It's expensive for a reason. It's because it's the best chair in the world. All right, so we got this vertex indices. Unwrap. Fix your posture. Like invest in yourself. Make your 50-year-old self not have horrible back pain. They will thank you. So I want to make faces, polygon groups, faces. Yeah. What? Texture chance? Sure. Okay, so normal, face normal, very nice. So, okay. Am I using the normal value somewhere? No. Okay, so I can just like blast it through. We can go like blam blam, then go like my bad dot normal, and then we can just call that normal flat out. And now we have a normal idea. Vertex positions? What is displacement? Like that's like sliding along like what in the tarnation handle? What the hell? Weird looking terrain where it's funky extrusions. Bruh. Why is it so deep chains, man? Oh my god! Oh my god. Alright, I mean, it's doing the thing. So, polygon iter. Yeah. So we're grabbing. Yeah, so I'm going to generate the stuff. Cool. Okay. So instead of generating it ahead of time. Vertex position. We do not care. What is okay, vertex ID. Okay, so that's 1-to-1. So I'm grabbing dripples of that and then bopping it into this. Wait. Vertex position. Where texture transform. Oh, yeah, that's right. The texture transform. I did it. Text normal. Okay, so normal's there. Color, there's no vertex colors. Okay. So we can do let color equals mesh builder acquire color glam vec4 white. And that's the color. Wow. So we want to, it's based on the position. So we could pause text. Normal is here. That must be why. No. Okay, am I like doing it super wrong? Like, is the face normal, not the vertex normal? How do you get the vertex normals? Oh my god. Oh, normal. Oh, what the hell? Dot normal. Ah, what the hell? Who did this? Handle face. Oh, that's okay. That's what I'm using. What? Thank you, Little Sue, for the subscribe, by the way. By the way. So basically, this code goes down here. For real. So instead of map, I literally just don't, and that's it. Literally just don't. Yep. Straight up don't. And then iter, vector, boom. Already got it. Zoink. Bing bong. Ah, okay. I still need to do this. Doobert. Why don't I make a little function? All right. Function ingest vertex something. Hooray. So it returns model vertex ID and it makes a mesh builder. No, it uses the mesh builder to do something. Burp. It's that. Is that do I have it? Or is it something else? Yes, vector. VBSP. I do believe. Surely. Okay. So instead of push, we do mesh builder acquire. Oh. Pause ID. Pause equals. And then instead of spam, we do text. Oh no. I think it is nicer to pass it through. And then this is calculated down here. This read better as a 4x2 matrix, but also not. It's also not. For some reason, it like gets crazy. I'll just pass a reference to it. Whatever. I'll just go like this. Whatever. All right. I thought I would use texture coordinate, but it's there. I'll just do it here. Texture coordinate. And then we do let text equals mesh builder acquire texture. Wow. Text. I really name it something else. Whatever. Okay. And then literally we can go like this. Sure, we'll pass it in. And return it. And mesh builder acquire vertex ID. Then this is not real. And function done. What the hell? World model. World model. World model. World model. What the? There it is. It is a origin. We're just gonna say origin. Or should we just add it 3 times? Code triplication. Pain. Wait. It's a vertex. It's. We have. Oh, vector. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I guess I could map it on there, couldn't I? I guess I'll do that. So I'm gonna change this to say world position, I guess. And we'll say vertex positions dot map vertex position boom world model dot origin plus vertex position. No way. Okay. So now we don't need this stupid extra thing. Yay! And then oh, goddamn. Okay. There's my bedtime alarm. Well, pause 4D. Yeah, there it is. Vertex. Hooray. So then, so we don't need to do any of this. That's an iterator. So then this is a regular map. So then we vector. Can you like make one of them, please? Yay. Okay. Get out of here, spaces. That, it should just be that. Oh. Can I map to vec? Map to vec? Map to vec. Is that allowed? For real. For real. For real. Tvec. Oh, map Tvec! Map Tvec! Map Tvec! Okay. Fancy. Okay. Cool. Using the mesh builder, VV nice. So now we go, what up, what up? So it's like mesh builder build. Do it. Yeah. Oh my god, why is the cursor doing weird things? Okay. No semicolon, that is just how it is. Yeah, all good, all good, all good. Physics groups, sure. Nice. Let's put a little space there. Oh my goodness. That looks very empty. So I'm generating no physics groups there. I'm only generating the graphics groups. Oh, should this be a, yeah, probably. No need to copy it. Like it's just gonna get referenced here. Oh, it's copied. I didn't think it would do that. Alright, this is a 16 byte type, so it is not the end of the world that I'm copying 16 bytes every time there is a vertex. But like there's several of them, I don't know. I guess it's like doing it anyways. I'm sure it compiles away somewhat. Goodness gravy. Okay, so deduplicate graphics groups by render ID. What, the tarnation? Rendered, borrowed. Is that not what that's already doing? Oh, I see. It's like collecting. I see. So I just like, I don't give a single crap about this. Okay. Polygon list. So this is a good old list of polygons per face. So each face is its own polygon group. Oh. Right. But then the physics group, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Is this is world meshes. What? How? What does the world meshes do? Like, are the world meshes always convex as well? Like, probably not, right? How do I do the physics? Ah, jeez. Brush. So you said brushes are going to guaranteed to be convex. Brush. The individual brushes. Wait, is a mesh a set of brushes or something? Because like this is like the main world meshes. Set of compiled faces. Yeah, but so yeah, there's faces, but like what has convexity guarantees? All I'm doing here is giving each face its own polygon group, which is a bad idea. I should have convex submeshes. Each one should have its own polygon group. And then each texture should have its own polygon group. And those are like sort of multiplicative where you can slice them both ways. And have like the polygon groups are small enough that you can collect them both ways. But I didn't do that here. I'm just kind of like going through this and rewriting it to use the mesh builder. Is there any other brush? All right, well, I mean, that should work. Rewrite world models BSP loader to use mesh builder. Deduplicate, deduplicate, deduplicate. Did I actually? Oh, I one line of code smaller. Let's go. It is better though. The final output is better. It is actually slower. Not too significantly, though, I should hope. Oh. Right, it doesn't like being inside that closure, so I have it down here. Oh my god. Okay, we got this. The hell? Run one on the map. Run the track. This one. So hopefully it still is like visible. Were those textures there before? Looks like we lost the texture. Yeah. We lost the texture. No. The world model can be reconstructed using the brushes in the map. What? What? Dude. What? Alright, so we lost the texture. This is so sad. Wait, these ones are blue. I think we lost another texture. We just lost a red. It's just kind of red. Oh no, those ones are red. Alright. This is like one of the slowest source maps. Like, this one is way faster. Even though it looks bigger. All right. Well, I didn't mess up too bad. What? Squidward? Is there like a white, like blank white texture or something? And like didn't load it? I guess there is. That is weird. So fast. There's so much code and it's just like ooh, surf. Nice surf. Is that normal making sense? I think it is. Yeah. That normal makes sense. Let's go to arcane. I wonder if I messed up the normals or something. Yeah, look at this. Look at the normals. They're totally busted. Like it doesn't change at all as the surface normal changes. Unless it's meant to look like that. So those ones, I gotta figure out why the textures aren't loading. I'll do that tomorrow. Did you just go back to the start there or something? Oh no, that's the like portal. Yeah. Well, it works. The mesh generator I just wrote works. Cool. So now it's deduplicating the vertices and stuff, even though it may already be deduplicated. It's past my bedtime. I'm allowed if I'm streaming. I'm allowed. Missing textures. What am I trying to do? I'm just like scrolling up and down here. Haha. So that would be the like mesh builder. Move the mesh builder outside here. Non-deduplicated? Nah, that is deduplicated. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Right. I wanted to know about the convexity guarantees of the world mesh thingy-mabobbers. Only been playing around this for a week. Not sure how you'd retrieve the flags and associate them with faces without solving the brushes. Why would that be like duplicate information? That doesn't make sense. Pre-compiled, but like node. This is what I'm trying to avoid. Have all these like wacky bespoke sections of the file. I just want like textures, models. It's like original faces, vert normals. Oh, wait, what? Vert normal indices. What? What? Huh? Private? Oh, hell no. It's private. It's private. So this doesn't implement normals? What the hell? Does it just... This is so confusing. Optimization with sectors. Clone Trooper. Normals look fine when I retrieve them off a face. Well, you see the ones from the map. Arcane map. What the hell going on? Like if I go in this area, you're seeing this, right? You see how it looks wrong? It looks very static. MJ Fromney. I'm assuming you're referring to politics. I'm not very interested in politics. What is that? It's a light at the wrong angle. What is over there? There's so many missing textures. Oh. There's a button there. What do you suppose the button is? So this pipe is supposed to have the same texture as this pipe. So wacky. Yeah, those are wrong. God, I wish I could like have physics on this. I'll show you what happens when I turn on physics. I'll show ya. Alright, so we got the old physics. Unique attributes. Oh, goodness gravy. Okay, so... So let's say that by default you can touch everything. And it's all just the same object. It's just a box you can touch. Or whatever shape it is. Alright! Well, let's see what happens. I guarantee you there will be lag. Yeah. All right. Load the map and lagging spikers. So something about the game is that it runs physics every time you move the mouse. So if I turn, it starts to lag because it's like doing a bunch of physics calculations for every input. So you see, when I'm stationary, the FPS is 2000, but when I move, the FPS is 800. So 800 is like the sort of rate limit of how fast it can do physics. But the mouse polling rate is 1000. So if I do 800 FPS and 1000, then it starts to lag. So you clearly nothing is working, right? Clearly nothing has any physics. I don't know why. You know what I could do is I could add the physics to the draw. This is not as good of a song as the last one. So, oh, it just literally is the exact same thing. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Groups that push the what? Oh my goodness. I don't get it. I don't know what how the physics is supposed to work. Is there like a world and such? World model. Oh, the world. World spawn. The world. Single entity that stores the non-interactive. Static. Brush. Collision mesh is just too big. It would die in that case. Because like it's still trying to do something. It's like looping over stuff and trying to do something. You need individual convex meshes for the physics. Yeah. Convex mesh decomposition. Are you merging the entire world? I am basically putting each face into its own convex mesh. Is that what I'm doing? Looks like it. Faces. Polygon groups. So I'm making a mesh for each model. In wait, what? Right. Okay, so the world model is model 0. So yes? The entire world is a single mesh, not necessarily convex. So each polygon group means something, but each physics group is a set of polygon groups which form a convex mesh. That's what it's supposed to be. I guess the algorithm literally just breaks if there's no if it's not a enclosed space. It literally just breaks. That's probably what's going on. Is it just is broken because it's like each face or something. I just have no idea what the code is actually doing. Like, so like the world model number 0 is special and generates 5 trillion faces. Like, how does that relate to what you see on the screen? Like, how do I know what the convex meshes should be and stuff? Optimized and merged model of all the brushes. Oh, wait. Is it just for graphics then? Am I rendering twice? Hold up. Wait a minute. What if I go like this? 64. So offset the world model a little bit. Are we seeing double? Doesn't look like it. I am not seeing double here. O11 dynamic mini. Do you recommend the O11? Now, how do you know I have an O11 dynamic? It's all right. Everyone has an O11 dynamic. It's good. It's huge. I think there's like more modern ones that are like popular and good, aren't there? PC build vid 3 years ago. That was a long time ago. I mean, it's expensive. It's solid. It's a PC case. It looks nice. Hasn't really caused me any problems. Lots of room. Okay, so we're not seeing double here. I'm not really in PC case review mode. I don't even remember. Can't remember any part of building it. Nope. So, if the brushes were the entire map, but not optimized, then we would be seeing double, right? Because like, oh, wait, models. Okay, this is models, world meshes. So am I like not doing something? So this is step 2. Partial map, add render configs. Where does the brushes happen? World meshes append prop brushes. World models append prop models. Add prop models. So that's not brushes. BSP dot brushes. Chain entities. Brush. Mesh ID. So much bespoke knowledge. There can only be one. Brush and brush side. What is that? Present before compiling. So if it's planes that define a convex solid, that is pretty solid. I can do that. But I just don't know. Well, archive. Oof. Oh, is this literally just... Oh, no, this is... Okay. Has to be convex. Slice each other. Yep. That's how objects are represented in my Roblox game. So I get it. That's also how the physics model works. Where is it? Physics mesh. Yeah. Face. I should change these to be relative. So I have faces and vertices because I'm like crawling the surface and I don't want to like recompute a bunch of stuff. So like this is redundant, but where's the... Oh god, don't look. Where's the face maker thing? Mesh. Oh no, that can't do that. Oh, wait a second. So I could literally just... Dude, I could directly generate the mesh goobers from that. Where the hell did it go, man? Okay. This thing, like... literally the faces list is just the CSG thing straight up. Very good setup for this, yeah. The only problem would be then calculating the vertices, but like you just like check which ones are outside and stuff, and You could brute force it. Just like check all plane triples. I got the math for that. That's in here. This is algorithm written by my friend. But then translated the rest by me. So that's solve 3, I believe. Normal. So I think they have to be like... Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be this. So I can just like make this public. People were using this type of thing in Roblox. Oh, the Roblox one is not exactly like this. And it's using this algorithm for the push solve, but it's God, what's the... Trey has this like other algorithm that made me want to rewrite the physics for the game. And it's like a popular algorithm, but he just invented it from scratch. It didn't realize it already existed. I was like, damn, that's great. GJK or something? I don't know. I want to get used to it. It attempts to find a subset simplex of the CSO. What is a CSGO? I said CSGO. Yeah, it's literally GJK. He invented this, which is pretty nuts. He's a freaking genius. There it is. So the meshes are actually represented as a function in Lua. It's a query function. You just ask what the point farthest in that direction on the surface of the mesh is, and you just return that point, and then you have a mesh. That's your mesh function. It's outrageous that the game works at all. I can't believe it. It's like playable and fast even. Like you can get the game to run at like 1,500 FPS. That's nuts. It's Lua. Yeah, this thing is crazy as well. I'm really happy with the contacts idea, where I have a list of contacts. The original algorithm was using indices of a table because it's Lua. But like with this, I can have actual references, and I can just have a current list of references. A Ravec. So I like push and pop from the contacts list. Here's the main loop. It's really interesting. This is running in the game right now. The algorithm works like perfectly. It's just perfect. I didn't really test it. I just kind of converted it, and it worked. I really like the function signature was a bit off. It was like an optional value at first, but I realized that it was only right here was an optional value, and this is not actually a fallible function. It converted really well into Rust. It's like solid. I tend to find mistakes in code when I rewrite it in Rust. Like if I take some of my code and rewrite it in Rust, I'm like, oh, that's a bug. But not this code. Trey's perfect code. Cons. Sorry. Yeah, it's all nice. This is min by key is pretty cool. It's a very common pattern. So like it's like find the best of this list, and maybe the list is empty, so it's an optional value. Ew. Yeah, don't look too closely at the code. It's not all. I'm not proud of everything. Ratio, frickin' ratio. God, is that the right move? I really wish I could use constant generics. It would make a lot of this better. Excuse me. I'm really happy with how the physics pulled out of the. Wait, it's like bedtime. I should be going to bed. I mean, I'll be up for a bit, but I wanted to eat something. I had a smoothie today. That's all I ate. I do not eat a lot of food. I'm just not hungry. Yeah, so it'd be so you say that I should be looping over brushes, and that's the physics. And I really wanted to have the like graphics and physics be part of the same mesh, so that it's not like disjoint, but. Yeah, I still can. It's oh, I completely misunderstood. I can still do it separate is what I meant. I still can like convert the map and do the brushes. Compiled combination of all the brushes. Would I have like extra polygons? I assume I would have like extra polygons. Faces that get occluded at compile time. Cool. That's pretty cool. So you're saying that it actually makes sense to have it as a decoration. What you're saying? Yeah. Bruh. Props are something else. So world models. So these are entities, and entities are different than brushes. BSP dot bruh. hell is a brush side? What? What is that? Ladder. Six. This is terrifying. Why? Oops. Hell is a bevel? God damn. Why is that I-16? Like, I assume plane is like... Yeah. God, is it freaking optional? God damn it. What the tarnation is a bevel? Oh. I see. I am beginning to believe. Whole world, one big model. I can just directly use this as an index, I think. And just be like, meh. That's a bit sussy though. Because I have to check if it's larger than the length of the list, then add it to the list. Oh. Hmm. Hash map. Should be valid. Bruh. Okay, so how much of this information is needed? Like, this thing has bevel, texture info. I guess all of it. What the hell is bevel? I've used this. So I got that from there. Texture info, texture data. Oh, is that an impulse? Is that handle? So then this one is just straight up. There's no functions on this guy? Bruh. Handle. Create a handle from a reference. What? New. What? Damn. Okay. I see. What the hell is the bevel? I have no idea. So I can ignore this entirely, the texture info. Just use the world. Useless. It's so like organically grown. Like they just kind of add onto the format without ever refactoring it. A plane, it's a plane. Whoa. Iter. What? That's insane. There's so many iters. Type ID. What the hell is going on? Iter. Ooh. All right, that's what it's fine. That's what it wants me to do. Iter. Do I need both the displacement and the plane to like know anything? All right, I'm just gonna call unwrap so I can like actually work with it. Right. So you said like you have to add random stuff. Tie. Corner neighbors. Oh. Oh wow. That is like the exact, like literally that's my mesh query. Holy. Displacement face. What? Plane axis identifier. Wow. It's an axis identifier. Real. Face. Map face. Get the positions of the corners of the displaced face. Did I do it wrong? What? You could just blast face off of that? There's no way you can just get this. You do all the work to grab the things that just face. You got an IDE, right? Option. Face displacement dot vertices. So that's like corners of face. Yeah. Oh, is this like all corner neighbors? So I can literally just use this exactly. Wait, displacement info. Huh? Corner. Whoa. So it's like. Whoa. 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 Positions. Oh, corner. Oh, positions. Oh, good God. Okay. Self face unwrap. You just unwrap that bit, and then you go face vertices collect. Okay, array vec. Wait, is this fixed capacity? Okay. As ref, trying to unwrap. You know what else you can do? Array from function. Go like this. And that ought to do it. No need for array vec. Uh-oh. Output. Wait. Function output, bruh. Ain't no way. Anyways. Unwrap spotted. Real. It does check at the start of the. It checks everything. I think that to make sure the indices are like real. I think it does. And the BSP. There's no way you can just get this corner. Ain't no way. Corner positions. Positions of the corners of the displaced face. Face dot vertices. Ah, what the hell? What is a partial comp? Find the corner closest to the start position. Ah, what the hell? Rotate left. Ah, what the hell? Bruh. Face. So let face equals bam. Grab it. And then we do face dot. Ooh. Vertices. Where's like edges, man? Hell is edge direction? Was that enum? Whack. Edges low. Yeah, it's like I said. My format is like what is it? Indirected. There's a better word. I know you know what I mean, but like this has indirection. This is crazy. Like, does this actually have any benefit? Like, does having like edge indices work? You live in isolation. This is so sad. I live in complete solitude. Solitudinous vertices. Is that an iterator? That is an iterator. How did that make you feel? I love being alone. I hate going outside. I hate interacting with people. I absolutely love it. Being able to do exactly what I want to do at exactly the time I want to do it. The problem is I never really want to do anything. My goals are do programming. So I'm doing great right now. Vertex indices, unwrap, unwrap, unwrap. Wait, indexes. You don't feel sometimes? Not on my own, of my own volition. It's usually a family gathering or something. I won't say no. I am not a normal person. That's for sure. Okay, sit good, sit good. I gotta go to bed. What the hell? It's like 10 now? Oh, 10 to me. 6. Oh, jeez. So, phase vertices. Face edges. I don't want to drag a mesh. That's pain. I don't want to like manually garble through this. Bro. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah. I'm pretty tired. I've been really good at living at human hours for the past month. Before that, degen hours, you know it. Plain. That's like the face. Like, what? What? What the hell? Like, what the hell even is a displacement info? Map face. Like, why even have plane if you have map face? Like, I feel like all of the benefit of like the like edges going positive, negative, and like wrapping and indirection and stuff is just completely canceled out by all the like random crap, like power and minimum tessellation and just like junk data. Displacements are optional. What? So it should be 0. But doesn't this thing go like through displacement? Like 6 million billion, trillion. What the hell is this thing, man? Face. Doesn't look very optional. They want to make it optional. They should use optional values from Rust. Why didn't they write it in Rust? Silly Valve. Rust is the best programming language. Valve. I don't want to do. Try generating physics from brushes. Alright. Back. This didn't do anything. Alright. Do. There we go. Okay. BSP brush. We'll just call it like that, and then we'll go back to, and we're good. All right. Where is the map tool? Did I have any map tool stuff? Gah. Okay, so I did not know that at the beginning of today. I did not know that the main world model is a compiled version of brushes. That was informative. I can make forward progress on the physics. Gosh. What about props? How do you do prop physics? Prop. Oh my God. How do you do it? Tell me! My phone dropped. Bruh. Where's the thing that does the thing? Prop models. Do I like pass that out or something? Partial map 1, prop models, add prop meshes. What? It's different. Prop placement. Gah. Prop. What else has it got? Angles. Private. Why private? Prop type first leaf solid skin fade distance force fade flags light first leaf solid. Game specific. Game. Ugh. Ob. This is like such a mess that it's not even funny. From. hell going on? Oh, this is the thing that, okay. This is the thing that I didn't want to do for the graphics groups. Included from, what are you talking about? The versions stuff is included from. Oh, I see. Since V5, V4. Every version except 7. Except V7 star. 7 star. Okay. CPU level. Buh. Xbox 360. It's a bool that's 4 bytes long. Oh, beautiful. It's also in V11. Why don't you edit the wiki, yeah? You better be submitting your pull requests to the library I'm using so I can use it better. Interesting that the guy merged my pull request from the one thing but not the other thing. I don't think anyone commented. CI activity. I'm not sure what the implications of this change are, but allowed the change to go back. Oof. This is 2023. Certified merge. This is a certified hood classic. Ooh. Instantly popped a new release, right? Nah. God, I love funk music. So good. So old that bin read. Don't allocate. I love finding ways to not allocate. I freaking love that, dude. It's such a fun puzzle to like figure out the like lifetimes weaving together to like have like references into a hash map that have data contained in another data structure, and then like the hash map goes away and your all your lifetimes start like valid. I didn't allocate. Yeah. Success. Puggers. Read C string. Oh god. Alternatively, 9999 vex. Yeah, you can see that in my my mesh format. I'm going like Oh no, that's the other one. Common. Yellow model. Oh, it's like polygon group is a polygon list. Polygon list is a vertex ID list. Indexed vertex list. Polygon list. Vec vertex IDs. It's like, I'm going to have faces with 3 or 4. I guess I could have like a small vec or something. That would probably help like a tiny amount. But also kind of not, I guess. Because like after you allocate, it's like just as fast as an array. So kind of. It's as fast as a slice. But oh my god, Shack Attack. I forgot there was Shack Attack on this playlist. I literally have like Shack Attack's entire discography. That's what I listened to before I found this 6,000 song playlist. Shack Attack is goated. They have no bad songs. Well, maybe there's one bad song. I don't remember what it is. Where do you find these? Thought it was hand assembled. This is Cool Funk Zay 2, the YouTube channel. Downloaded. Incomplete. Well, actually, there's probably like 100 new songs ever since I downloaded this. Yeah, like literally, just every song is a banger. Kind of. There's some rap songs that I deleted, but for the most part, like 95%. It's crazy. Gah. All right, let's look at more of these. What are these? BSP flags, list of flags, surface flags, translucent. This surface is trans. Surface wet. Is that for rendering? No portal. What? Oh, not have a portal placed on it. Oh, 2020. No, it's wet. Flowing scroll. Oh, good God. Ooh. Trigger. What does it do? Go to the next table. Content flag. Search flag isn't one of the brushes. No chop. Subdivide patches. Okay. Completely ignore. Non-closed brushes. Oh, hell nah. God, I'm going to need like a enclosement test. Oh, actually, I have one. Where is that? Physics. Models at the bottom? Yeah, is empty volume. Oh no, is volume enclosed? Oh, okay, that's this thing, right? Space enclosed. Yay! Yay! I already have it. Thank you, Trey. Contents. Oh, this is the we saw this. We saw the like 720 whatnot. Removed since Portal 2. Let's go. Gah. Brushes to be added after. Debris. Love me some debris. You're saying it wrong. Ladder. Ladder. Yoink that. It's Trey's code. It's not my code. I don't think he published this as open source. He has published some stuff as open source. Mostly Lua. No, that's the wrong Git. Ooh. Oh my god, bro. How do you like see who you're following? Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Special functions. Solve linear matrix system. Wonderful. Gaussian elimination. Oh, it's like row reduction. XD. Stop using the world model. That's really useful information. Oh. How do I... Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh. It's faster. Bitmap images. 6 times less memory. You know what would use even less memory? Rust. Yeah. It's not on here. I mean, yeah, it's literally just some crash products, so it's like just check the determinant isn't 0 and then stuff. Rust codegen for Luau. Doesn't that literally exist? You like compile to WASM and then there's a converter WASM to Luau. Like literally people are working on it. Roblox RS, I believe. Talking the other way around. Oh, what? Oh, I see. Oh, is this not the one? There's one that people are working on like active. Oops. There's a version dropping. I see people doing it in the like Roblox open source Discord. They're like, "Oh, Roblox Rush coming soon." Oh, this isn't the latest. Give me that. Get out of here. Oh. Wow. How am I not hungry? I could eat some raspberries or something. I could have a second milkshake. Today wasn't as bad as yesterday, where I was like lethargic. What day? What even is GitHub, man? Bro. GJK. I'm really happy I remembered that. Off the top of my head. Off rip. Because, like, that comes up occasionally. Something I need to know. Oh, yeah. It's just GJK. You just do it like that. You just find the like, simplex and you, like, crawl across the surface and, like, that's all you need to do. It's so easy. It's fast. It is really fast. It's so fast that it can run in Lua. With like really bad design functions and stuff. Why not merge my pull requests? Oh my god, merge. Oh my god, they need to be merged. They need to be merged. GJK. It's yeah, it is simply, what is it called? Tetrahedron. Gosh, why didn't I remember that earlier? Remember? Tetrahedron. Simply use a tetrahedron for the skybox. Oh, did you not mind the sky in the game? Let's play a cool map. You can't see this guy here. Anyways, the sky. The sky is rendered as a giant triangle that's bigger than the screen. It like just goes like it's just bigger than the screen. When I saw that, I fell in love. Graphics. Look at it. So there it is. So it's generating the vertices in the skybox pipeline. But like if we look at the skybox pipeline shader sky, so it calculates the position based on the vertex index. Hacky way to draw a triangle. So it just it's just a triangle bigger than the screen. Instead of like, because like then you'd have to do two triangles, right? This is original skybox example code. So this project is based on skybox. No way. Can we do this? Did they change the skybox? It doesn't freaking work, man. God damn it. It only works on Nightly browser. Give me that. Oh, give me that. No, don't leak my shaders. Yeah. Oh my god. So this is the they changed the skybox, but like it is like entirely, this is the origin code of the project. It started out as exactly this code. And then I just changed a small thing at a time. The entire game engine has been built on stream. Most, like 95%. Yeah. Oh. Rainforest. Like I like refactored it. It's been refactored like 10 times at least, but I wonder what the oldest surviving line of code is. It's probably like a new line or something. It's curly brace somewhere. But it says 2 years ago, but it's just like mid 2023. Excuse me. gosh, I have to make the whole game, and then I got to do all the graphics. The graphics are gonna be insane. And it's so much fun, dude. I can't wait to like try to make like my own ray tracing stuff as well. I'm running a tessellation shader. Fancy NVIDIA card. Flickers. Tessellation is old technology now. Steam Deck. I don't actually know how tessellation works. I know it's like generating more vertices, but like, are you just like applying some sort of like Perlin noise or noise pattern? Or is it like based on the texture? Are you using mesh shaders? Mesh shaders are cool. Linux NVIDIA driver. You got the latest one? I don't got the latest one. NVIDIA. The 570 driver is out on official Arch Linux packages. No way. 570. It fixes multi-monitor variable refresh rate once and for all. Oh my God. So now I can have flickering on my monitors. Really? Yeah. You can have G-Sync on all your monitors. Use my other monitors now. Poor NVIDIA users. Just scraping by with the scraps that the $1 trillion company throws our way. Big mistakes were made. I mean, we're doing... Everything's fine now, right? I can never get anything to work. My Olama, I had to... Oh, yeah. So for Olama, I had to install... Olama. I had to install this guy, and then it worked. It was CPU only before. Not obvious. Open source drivers. They are not open source drivers. They have an open source kernel driver, but it is in no shape to go upstream. Ubuntu 560 based Linux user. Tessellation demo in C++. You're doing it in Rust? Updates. Oh my God. It's updates. I can't do it because I gotta like encode my stream overnight as well. I convert the stream to AV1. How is the stream VOD doing? Let's see. Actually, let's do. How are you doing down there? 320 gigabytes. Pretty good for one day. What are you using Zen for? I was trying to fix like desktop stutters. And like it's supposed to like favor responsiveness rather than throughput. It's like designed for desktop usage, so Rust with Vulkan and Rust GPU for shaders. Damn. Are you like contributing to Rust GPU? Like that must be limiting. I saw that it got like given that they like changed ownership to like the community. Rust GPU did. Embark Studios. They made the finals game. It's a crazy link. They're just like making cool stuff in Rust, and then they make this like weird AI announcer game. They're like bragging about how fast they made the game. IMMU groups to split up. I don't need the patch on my desktop. How did I... Uh, uh? Ah, damn it, frickin'... Tiny window. Yeah, these are the guys. They made the Rust GPU thing, and they also made the finals. Whatever is this one? Homegrown rendering. Huh? Is this the thing? Rust language. Wow. There it is. Okay. It took me long enough. But I'm sure you've seen Embark Studios on the Rust GPU project. They want you to sign up. I'll never do it. If I ever see any pop, I just leave. Didn't realize they made the finals. Yeah, that was like a what moment for me as well. Shared exponent. This is a really cool idea. Oh yeah, I was looking at the like Roblox wacky format. I was trying to figure out what the hell the numbers mean. Almost through the entire day, but thankfully got back on track. This is dark mode. What the hell? Really? Wait, since when was this dark mode? Wasn't I looking at this? Registry docs. What? The what? Why? What? What did I click? Oh. I'm sharing this. Okay, well, I gotta go to bed so I can do more work tomorrow. I'm probably gonna try to snack on some stuff and then go to sleep. 95% pop-up, 5% article. A lot of websites are like that. I just leave. Oh my god. What did I do today? Right, the like refactor the map tool. That was awesome. I like split up the loader, added generics to the loader trait, removed generics from the loader trait. No, don't do that. How much should I do? I should probably fix the like extra textures that were like missing. I wonder if that was like a special version I wrote to like grab more random textures, or like why it's not there. Yeah, right, and then make the physics as well. I should totally work on the BSP maps this week. I should totally do that. I think that's a great idea. because like the Roblox map support is like quite good. It's quite polished. I even have like a Roblox emulator running the scripts to do some stuff on the map load. I worked a lot on that. That was really fun to make. Yeah, I gotta like get the genius going to write the direct conversion between the brush faces and my like goofy physics mesh format. The emulator is insane. Have you seen it? Don't look at it. I'm not proud of the code. It's got these like function tables that map what the object is and then like add a like virtual function onto it. Instead of like just like having an impl on an object and then having my own data structure. Really the problem is that I need like Roblox DOM, the library, but generic across my instance type. So if they had like an instance trait, that would be goated. I could like have it generic and like throw in my type with like a bunch of extra fields. And like that would be so good. And then I could like drop all the freaking function tables. What about nil instances? Ugh. I have it like hack where I make a special referent. So the reference are like U128s. They're 120-bit integers. I just like 0 is nil instances. And so if you parent it to that special object, then it's in nil instances, but it's just chilling there in like the root ish in like it's just chilling there, you know, in the DOM. So that it can be fast to like move stuff back and forth without having to like transfer it into a different DOM than nil instances DOM. But I totally see that as a hack, and it like ruins some function signatures and stuff. It breaks a script on Beehive Arcane. It like the script destroys an object and then immediately tries to check its name. It's like brain dead code, but like Roblox supports that, so yeah, I look forward to working on BSP maps. I would love to like play some on the Strafe client. That'd be so cool. I think the surf maps are going to be super hard. I bet they're just going to be filled with ramp bugs, unless the surfs are like okay, if it's like separate models for each thing, it's going to be ramp bug city. But if it's like supposed to be all part of the same object, I could probably, and it's like one mesh, I could probably do some nice optimization to make it impossible to have ramp bugs. Wouldn't that be nice? But oh, that's going to be a lot of work to make it work. But I put in the effort for Roblox. Done anything related to displacements. Corner thing. Nice. Always use your IDE. I like break down and stop being able to function without it. Where's my autocomplete? I don't have an autocomplete. Yeah. It's this like the thing with like AI coding where you just freeze and wait for the AI to finish the code. I never really used it. I just watched the Primogen talk about how he had that problem. I try to think of a solution myself, and then like I'll go to the AI for ideas. to like fix the blank page problem. Rust analyzers in my veins. Thought they didn't always apply. Yeah, it's pretty hard baked, at least into the world model. World model. Maybe that's exactly where it applies, is to the world models. But like the face vertex position function hard relies on the displacements. Handle face dot vertex position. I'm literally looking at it. I can just like go like this. This thing has a hard dependency on this displacement stuff. Displaced displaced displace. Good guy. It goes so deep. Yeah. Wish I checked all that. Oh, it's not obvious. It's a big fat library with a bunch of stuff. The knowledge of the world being baked brushes is giving me confidence that I can make the physics for valve maps. It kind of just looked like it was a bunch of meshes, and I was like, are they like doing sub-mesh decomposition on the fly in Source Engine? That would be like huge lag spikes or horrible, and I don't see that. So that makes sense that they're not doing that. Push enter. It almost writes the next line. Really good at copying a pattern of code just above. 1, 2, March, April, May. Do your physics want hulls? It wants a complete, really doesn't like non-hull collision meshes. What do you mean hull? Do you mean like watertight, airtight mesh? Mine does want that. It will break without that. Complete watertight mesh. It will break. I need a haircut. I usually try to put my hair back, but it's too long. I looked really bad last week. My beard was too long. I gotta end the stream, man. I suck at ending the stream. All right. It is time for the stream to end. It is the end of the stream. I will see you tomorrow on Tuesday. We will work on BSP conversion. Goodbye.